Hey, Druid. Hi, Sugar. Good morning, Sugar. I just love that. Can you all hear me okay? Hey, Michelle, Miss Laney, So and Karen, Quilted Soul and Pip. I'm so glad that you're here, sweet girl. It's these dimples. Can't resist. So I'm sorry I didn't mention last night on the show. Okay, good. Hey, Hope. Last night on the show, I did mention that I'm going to start the streams at 8 instead of 7, but it's on the schedule at 7. Because I realize, like, I get here at 6 and I read and I write and I need that time. I really need that time. So I need to change it. I'm going to change it right now. But I also overslept, so things aren't quite... I have no makeup on, just so you know. Look at this. Look at this. I ran. I was like... I woke up at 7:40 and got here and got it... Well, not too late. Hey, Marianne. Hey, you subscribed to Tier 2. You subscribed for 14 months. Yay! Oh, I gotta get the soundboard because we have new sounds. So I gotta put on some makeup, man. How's everybody doing? I was so excited to work with you all today. I got a lot to do. But I don't have any calls today, which is great. I mean, I might have one. It might happen, but... I mean, there is a lot to do. And I get to do it with you. It's pretty rough. Hey, QV Terra. Okay, here we go. Listen to this. Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, Marianne, this is for you. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? I'll play it again. That's the applause we have over during the co-work stream. Okay. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, that's good. Thank you so much. You know what it was? Oh my god. I took a Benadryl. Wow. I mean, that's some... What is it from Romeo and Juliet? Thou's drugs are quick, or thine drugs are quick, or something. They really knocked me out. That was really something. I think I slept in the same position. I was like, just woke up recently. Okay, hold on. What do I need? Hey, Rusty Cat. Hey. Oh, thank you so much. Watch this. You ready for this? Oh, there's a huge development. Come alive. Oh, it's Rusty. Okay, hang on. Hey, Rusty. Hi. He's so sweet. Okay. It is Randy. It is Randy. It's so funny. We really know each other now. Okay. I mean, if Druid Godmother's like, hey, is that Randy? Say hi. How's his wife doing? Did he get his dog the shots? There's been a huge development. I ain't moving. We're not moving offices. I thought we were going to, because I have issues with things here. It gets so warm. I don't even want to talk about it. The temperature is a problem because there's just so many big windows, and the building is like built a long time ago. I mean, but not like a long time ago, like in a good way, like built in like 1924, but like built in the 80s and just terrible windows. They're really thick and they get really hot, and I have sun all day where we are in the floor. So and then you guys know in the afternoon the sun like hits me like in the eyeball right here, and it's just terrible. So we were gonna move, but workbox, which is great. We talked to the gal, and there's an office that's the same size, and we negotiated a deal. There's an office the same size on the other side of the floor. And I went and looked at it, and I was like, oh, this is great. This is going to solve all our problems. But you know what? And she sent the contract. She's like, great, we love you guys. We're so happy you're going to stay. I'll send the thing. And then, pause. And then, yesterday morning, when I was here very early, I walked down there, and I looked at that office unit in this co-working floor, and I was like, there's something ain't right. Something just ain't right. And I realized it's like down by the bathrooms. Like, you know, this is the 7th floor of a building. There's bathrooms down there, and there's, you know, this counter. See, I don't want to turn the camera because then Randy will think I'm trying to film him. Oh my God, maybe he'll come on the stream sometime. Anyway, he has no idea about what this is. I mean, it's probably very strange to him. Anyway, there's no privacy down there. I took for granted just how quiet and not trafficked this space is. I mean, ain't nobody down here, because it's like the bathrooms aren't down here, and these counters that I've turned the camera on where people work, those are rarely have more than a few people. I mean, sometimes there's nobody all day. So nobody comes down here. And I love that. Not just because of this. That's not, I mean, it's fine, but the being on the side of the hallway with the bathrooms, constant people coming and going, it's distracting to me. So I realized being near the it's not, and it's, hey, Stephanie Cake. Yes, Stephanie. I'm not going to move offices. And I also won't grouse about the heat every day or on the show, I promise. But what we have here is really pretty awesome. And two things. One of the reasons it gets so hot in here is because this is the last, because it's so far from the sort of the front of the building. We're the last to get air conditioning because it pipes in on the other side. So by the time the air conditioning gets to here, it like is hot air or something. But it's November, December, January, February, March, April, May. We're going to sign on for another 6 months, and it'll be the cooler months of the year, and then we'll reassess. So that's good. It won't be as hot as it is in July. And then also curtains. I've never made curtains. I mean, I don't know what to do, but I got to fix the blinds are shite. So I have to fix it somehow so it doesn't shine in on me. Now, I could, you say, just move my desk. But there's no escape because I have 2 walls of windows. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Mark, people are distracting. I'm telling you. You know, Stephanie, exactly. It's like, yeah, I think I said, it's not like it smells or something down there, but I mean, oh, and I'll take a picture of it. And put it in our photo album. The phone booths are also down there. Like the little cubbies, if you've ever been in like a WeWork or any co-working space, or maybe any office, I don't know, people, you know, there's little telephone closets, you know, where you can go and take a call. They're down there too. No, it's not happening. There was just something, I don't know about feng shui. Well, actually I do. It's a thing for sure. I feel it, you feel it. You know, if a couch is sort of blocking a door, egress, excess, you know, in and out thing. There's bad feng shui down there. It's bad. It's really bad. And the view. Look at this view. Look at this. You ready for this? Look at that church. Sorry, I know that's kind of like weird. Sorry. But I mean, and in the morning, well, in the day, but in the morning time, all these birds, I guess they're pigeons, but there's just different birds. I mean, we have seagulls too because of the lake, but not right now. But anyway, they fly and swoop, down through the sky, and it's wonderful. It is. It's a great view, man. Hey, Caitlin. Ooh. Hey, Lisa. Hold up. UV window clings. Do they have like SpongeBob on them? If so, I'm getting them. No, that's great. I mean, that's the problem is the guy said if you, he's like, these windows, they're built in the 80s. It's terrible. You could fry egg. I was like, I know. It's horrible. He's like, there's very little I can do, but thank you for being so nice about it. I was like, sure, no problem. And I am nice about it. What are they going to do? They did everything they could. Oh my God, I need more coffee. Okay. I also have to put on makeup. Yeah. Look who it is. Hey. Oh, I forgot my panda, Stephanie. I'll bring him. Tomorrow. This place is a mess. Oh, shit. Yes, he will be his sidekick, exactly. There was not a pattern for Spoolie, and I have to say, well, you know what? I don't know. I forget who made that and sent it. I mean, it was like a fan thing, And I could find it, though, because I could go back and... Oh, my God. Okay. I could figure it out, because I could figure out when he appeared on the show, like when I showed him on the show. Wow. See, I don't have any eyebrows at all until I put them on. I just remembered something. Is that no, it's not a balance beam. It's my green screen. You guys haven't ever seen this. See? Randy doesn't know what's happening. A lot of moving around, guys. Okay, I'm gonna go get some more coffee. Be right back. I'd miss Randy too, over there. We're just getting to know each other. So we're staying put. I feel almost too well rested. Like it's gonna take me a while. Hey, Kitty. Hey, Angelina. Who's killing chickens and ducks? Weird gossip. Okay, Kitty has a weird gossip. I live in Ohio, and one of my neighboring counties, probably meant counties instead of countries, had an incident yesterday. Apparently some vandals went into a mink fur farm. Oh, no. Oh, and released 25,000 to 40,000 minks into the wild. A bunch of my friends that have chickens and ducks are so mad. Wow. Oh no, it's a buffet for minks. A mink buffet. It's not funny. I mean, was it, so it was like, I mean, were they vandals? Were they activists? Well, I mean, you know, whatever they were doing, they broke the law for sure. Ooh. Aren't minks real stinky? Don't they stink real bad? I mean, to a mink, they smell amazing. They love how they smell. They're into it. Yeah, I don't know. There's some, hey, Rev Donna Harvey. You know, I surely do a little quick makeup at work. Thanks for watching over on the Facebook. I have my little mirror. And I have my little... You know what? I was so happy after we got our office again. You know, I know the pandy ain't over. I know that, but you know, things are different than they were in, you know, early spring 2020. Anyway, I'm so happy to have an office again and not be at home working, that I pretty much get ready here with everything. Like, I'll come in with like a wet head because I don't live that far away. So I'll like shower in the morning. Did not do that today, just so you know. And I'll come in with like a wet head, and I have a hairdryer here because I was just so happy to not be in my damn house, that I'm just like, oh, I'll get dressed here, I'll have breakfast here. If I could shower here, 1,000% would shower here, but it's not. You heard that term? We're not starting there today. We're gonna wait till later to talk some fool nonsense. Poor minks. Yeah, I think I feel like it's animal activists, don't you, Stephanie? Oh, when we were at TwitchCon, I think you were, well, maybe it was one of the sessions where we split up, but there's a girl who does animal activism on Twitch. She like saves foxes or something and live streams about it. I don't know her handle or whatever. There's a girl at this office who has dark hair like me, and she bleaches her eyebrows blonde. She's like 22, so it looks freaking awesome. Don't worry, I'm not doing it, but it's interesting. It's like, I looked at her, and I was like, I don't know. And then I realized, looks really great. But she's 22, she can do anything. Yeah, I met the Foxy lady. I heard she stood up and said something like in a session, so I didn't meet her, but I won't soon forget that she does like fox activism, and she streams it or something. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm not moving. I love it here. And Randy, he's great. Randy's so great. Where's my coffee go? Yeah. So today the list is really long, and I have writing, a good deal of writing to do, so that's gonna have to happen. Time to draw on my face with a crayon. See, a man would just be getting to what he has to do, but not me. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna go there. It's fine. I love men. I love them. Yeah, it's not good. Yikes. Ugh. Oh, I'm not done yet. Oh, I'm not done yet. Just looks so weird. It's like every time I do it, I'm like, I have no, absolutely no objectivity about how it looks. So. I mean, if we were down at the other end of the hall, I mean, there's nobody out there, you know? But if we were down at the other end of the hall, Grand Central Station, people coming and going to the bathroom, getting in, saying hi to the people that they know, people being people in a space, like, nobody got time for that. So, yeah. So, you don't know what you got till it's gone, right? So I didn't really... I mean, I appreciate this office a lot, but I only was seeing the bad stuff, or the suboptimal stuff, and now it's really clear how perfect it is. So I'll just, yeah, the UV clings, I'll look into that. They're big windows. I mean, but there's a way. There's a way. There's a way to figure it out. And I'm going to figure it out. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Hey, Rusty Cat. Wait. Rusty Cat, I said hi to you, didn't I? Okay, anyway. There's weird comments in the chat box that you can't see on your chat feed. So we're multi-streaming, so I'm piping it into Facebook and YouTube. And what's interesting is I don't see the Facebook and YouTube comments on but my setup is different. But I do see them, but I have to switch over to a thing, so I'm not sure. But that's what it is. That's what it is. Oof. I'm doing more makeup than I wanted to do, but whatever. I'm gonna be chatty while I put this makeup on, and then I'm gonna get to work, okay? But I heard a thing. I said hi. Okay, good. Thanks. I heard this thing. This vlogger was talking about. I don't know why it made me. She's like, you hear words and things that just make you go, ugh, like everybody always says, panties or something like that. It makes them go. Not cringe, just like it's just something doesn't feel right about it. This vlogger was like, I love this palette. She wasn't a beauty vlogger, but she was just whatever, life blogging, whatever. And she was like, oh my God, I love this makeup. This one, I hit pan. She meant that she used it all. Like, I guess you could say shit. Oh, great. I'm like hitting pan. Like, you see, like I'm hitting the bottom, like I'm using it all. And she was saying, she's like, I'm hitting pan on this palette. I don't know why it just, and then I was like, hit pan? It's just so, I think it's weird because it takes itself so seriously. It's like, but it's also very plosive in terms of like a collection where hit pan, it's like, but it's makeup. I don't know, whatever. So that's fun. Okay, that's fun. Check this out. That's great. I bet it's 1 million. Yeah, look at that. Okay, sure. Look at that. Dropped my blush. You see that? I hit pan. Pan got hit. That's awesome. That's great. It was already a little bit broken, to be fair. God damn it. Ugh. Hit pan. Let's hit some pan. Am I wrong? Is that weird? Hey, Drink Wine and Solène. Moist bunt cake doilies. Bunt cake? That's a new one. That's funny. Bunt cake. Bunt. Bunt is kind of weird, but I like it. Let's see. What words give me pause? I don't have all the things I need to do actual makeup here. I mean, I need like another thing to really do anything. Oh God, fuck. Okay, I don't care. I never hit pan. Stephanie. Oh my God, that's so good. Hit pan. I like that better than I ate all the brownies. That is so cute. That's very cute. See, this Thanksgiving we can all say we hit pan on the pecan pie. Mom, that pie was so good. We hit pan. We hit pan on that pie. This is not working. I just gonna stop. hit pan. Oh God, I hit pan. Sorry. I need bronzer. I don't have any contour. It's absurd. Really weird to be doing this. I look like a medieval squire with my hair today. My lord. No, my lord. Yes, my lord. My liege. Wow. I'm all puffy. Oh, I ate ramen. I ate a very salty ramen soup when I got home last night. Very puffy. Okay, that's it. That's it. Medieval squire. It's true. Oh, wait. You know, those medieval squires, it's a little known fact that they hit pan. That's actually where the term comes from. The medieval squires that, because they had to do a full face. It was just sort of the culture at the time. Lots of, and it was very different. Makeup, lead-based pigments and things. But yes, they had a look, and they did it for many centuries, And when we find those artifacts, when archaeologists doing a dig, we often find pans of makeup and colorant that were clearly used all the way down to the bottom. So the hit pan terminology comes from medieval England. Fascinating, right? My friend Joe, we joke around a lot. And sometimes he really gets my goat. Like, I'm not too, well, maybe I'm gullible. But anyway, twice he told me something ridiculous like that, like squires and hitting pan. And I believe him. I was like, you don't say. He was like, no. Anyway. So in case you didn't pick up on it, that's not true about the squires. All right. Oh my God, enough. All right. Yep, Angelina, I'm telling you. It is, yes. Where I went to grad school, it was all about just, same thing, using big words, materiality, any ality you could add to anything, like, sheep sheeriality. Sheeriality, that's good. But yeah, just make it up, right? I just look weird. Some days you just look weird to yourself. You're like, I don't understand. Okay. Done. Quilty. If you missed the show last night, we looked at an issue of Quilty. It was great. It was a lot of fun. Sheerality. Sheerality. Oh, sheerality. Yeah. It'd be with a CH. Actually, yeah. Sheerality. As many syllables as possible. Sheerality. Which of course sounds like sheer reality. That's good stuff. Okay. It's over here. Okay. Bathroom. I'm Sujan. Hi. How's it going? Oh, wow. Pavlov-lorated? That's not true. Oh, that's funny. Pavlov-lorated. Pavlovated. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, here's a great one. This is great. Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows. Oh, that's great. Okay, Angelina, that's great. The Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows. Wow. So my friend's aunt, I think maybe she was, I don't know if she was an immigrant to the States or where, I'm not quite sure, but she would mispronounce words, just, and she used to watch her stories, right? Used to watch her soap operas, and she said one particular word incorrectly, and it was incorrect pronunciation, and it was so perfect. She said, that man on Young and the Restless, he just treated that woman so wrong. He misled her is what he did. And my friend's like, misled? He misled her? And she meant misled. He misled her. But she pronounced it misled. And my friend and I were both like, well, that's definitely the way it should be pronounced. I was misled. Isn't that good? Misled. So good. Misled. I'm telling you. He misled her. The reason I look weird to myself is because I basically drank soy sauce, before bed. Because I was eating ramen, little soy sauce, and so now I'm just like so waterlogged. It's really weird to look at myself. Yikes. It's a beautiful overcast day today. I love it. To see if people ordered book plates. I think people did, but I haven't looked yet. Hang on. Gotta look. Okay. So spoolie is a a pin cushion, and I took the pins out for the show last night, and just fully stabbed myself hard with one of the pins as I was replacing them. That one was deep. That one went deep. I can't work if it's grimy. I feel like it's a little grimy. Our friend is back, sits outside, just outside. She loves it. She loves this stream. She doesn't know what's going on. But she knows where her puppets, she knows where to get her puppets. She likes it. She likes seeing this. This is what she likes. Randy likes it too. I know it. He's floating on a dream, see? Oh, no, it isn't. It is not Henrietta. It does look like her, though, doesn't it? No, it's a... I got it in New York years ago. It's kind of a bittersweet thing. It's memories of someone I once knew. Anyway, Folkmanis puppets. There are 2 others now on the Amazon wish list. It's a joke, but it's also not a joke. But also, I should probably take them off because people will think I'm not. I mean, if you don't know about this co-working puppet thing, it just looks like I want toys, you know, for the show. But I do. So it's not totally wrong. Okay. Here's a question. I need a magazine. I need an issue of a magazine. To read an article. It's an issue of American Quilter from like 1984. And my question is, and I've asked at the Quilt Museum if they have it, and they don't. And I asked a couple friends if they have them, and they don't have it. I mean, the library, obviously, right? But should I just email a librarian through my local library portal? Because, like, it's just, I mean, I don't know. I know that's silly. I'm going to call the library. They can tell me, but I mean, if it's not old enough to be on microfiche, I don't think. But, like, I don't know. It feels like it's going to be kind of hard to track that down, except that's what they do all day, right? So, because I really want to read this article. Apparently, Michael James, in, like, 1980-something, gave, like, the keynote address at AQS, like, symposium or something like that, and just, like, fully, like, I don't know, told all the quote-unquote art quilters that what they were making was total garbage, and that they were, like, apparently, like, bringing down the whole art quilt genre or something. And I know about it because I read someone else, another article, paper or something, where they made reference to that very controversial speech, and that, you know, people were freaking out, so of course I want to read it, you know. Anyway, I'll just go to my local library or email my local library. Hey, Camille and Susan Sparks Michael. It's great to see you. I'm a little slow on the Facebook and YouTube comments sometimes because I have to remember to switch screen. Okay, great. This is wild. I found it right here. I wasn't even looking for it. I was just putting something away. This is Lori M. Weedlick from 1995. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, 1995, the Quilt Journal. From an article she wrote. It's a great article called Quilts and Art, Value Systems and Conflict. And she says, quote, "It's been 3 years since Michael James' keynote address to the American Quilter Society Quilt Show and Contest Awards Banquet, and its subsequent publication in American Quilter," right? So that's the magazine. I need to find the issue. "As any reader of American Quilter, attendee at the banquet, or follower of James's career in the quilt world knows, his comments were controversial, as they often are." True. A proponent of the Quilts as Art school, James's statement that, quote, "much of what's being made today and passed off as quilt art is anything but," unquote, aroused the animosity of many of those listening to the speech and led to a series of follow-up letters pro and con in American Quilter. The controversy over his speech and over his previous speeches suggests that the issue of quilts as art somehow taps into a level of importance for quilters much deeper than whether one individual man approves of their quilts. It reflects a conflict of values and aspirations raised only to be frustrated. It's really good. So I got to read that speech, man, and I got to read some of those letters. Very interested. If it was Quilter's newsletter, I'd have it, but I don't. So check this out. See this book? This one? This one's nice. Really nice. Really, 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 really nice. Well, I have, hey, Miss Elaney. Yes, yeah, no, it's, yeah, Miss Elaney. He's, leader, wait, you were in, I'm sorry, we've been talking. I apologize. I just never want to not greet someone if I can help it. So, he's not the leader of the art quilt movement. I mean, he's a prominent artist in the studio art quilt ecosystem. But he's not the leader. He's a leading figure in that, but he's not the leader of. And he's a controversial person. He says controversial things over the course of his life in that ecosystem. I mean, I've seen it myself. I don't know, I kind of didn't dog walk him exactly, but I got real mad at him once in a board meeting, and I pushed back on some stuff that he said that I thought was filth. So yeah, he says provocative things. He has strong opinions, which is totally fine, totally cool. You can agree to disagree for sure. There's just kind of a way he does it that's kind of just consistently irksome to some people. So that he would have said some filth at a banquet doesn't surprise me. Anyway, I'm just really interested in reading it. Yeah. Wait, Kenny, what are you saying? Kenny, how are you? We had such a good time in San Diego. I've been a big proponent of bringing Jola Bokflod to the U.S. as a holiday tradition. And what might that be, Kenny? Oh, the Icelandic book flood thing. What does that mean? What is it? What? Susan or Michael? I was catching up on last night's stream, heard you were co-working this morning. You know what? I'm thrilled that you are here. And by the way, this co-working thing is just fun. So it's Mondays, Wednesdays, probably Thursdays, Fridays. This Friday we have a morning show. So I don't know. Maybe not. I think on days that I'm doing the show, it's just too much streaming, Next thing you know, I'm going to put you in my pocket, take you home. Stream my whole life. I'm not going to do that. Don't worry. No way. Iceland, the Jola Bokflod tradition is strong in Iceland and is very much still alive today. But what is it exactly? Jola Bokflod is the practice of spending Christmas Eve, OMG, of spending Christmas Eve curled up and contently reading a book. Well, that is beautiful. That is so cool. Also the tradition of giving books. Well, that's awesome, and it's wonderful. It's wonderful. So, yeah, so this book is really great, and I have 2 copies. Yep, I have 2 copies of this one. So, obviously, it's going to be a giveaway, or something. But I just have to think about I need Stephanie Cake and Robin and Susanna to all kind of help me figure out the best way to do that. Because it's really very special. And it's in amazing condition. There's one little flub right there. I mean, this book is... I don't know. $45. 195 illustrations, including 162 in full color. I mean, there's a lot of books about Gee's Bend, and this is a really, really nice one. I mean, the quality of the pictures is just amazing. So I have to figure out how to strategically position this giveaway. All right. I'm hitting pan on the prepare to work thing. Okay. Guess what? Hold on. I'm ready to tackle my to-do list now. Wait, what? Yeah. Thanks, kids. Okay. Yeah, it's great. It's a great book. Totally. Oh, great. Thanks, Caitlin. That's great. Thank you so much. Yeah, I can do the, thank you so much. And that'll remind me to do it. The CPL is really a great, Chicago Public Library, they do a fine job over there. They do a fine job. So that's great. Thank you so much. Putting a note in the disco. Excuse me. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Hold on. There you go. Interesting. Yola Bokflod. Okay. Radioactive cat, Angelina. What kind of trash you talking? Oh no. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, Michael James. Oh, I still need to cut that video. God. Oh. Sorry, I hurt myself. Oh my god. Wow. It's that fizz. Okay, bye, Susan. We'll be here all day. Hey, Ivy. Space mouse. I don't know what a space mouse is, but that sounds amazing. Hey, Sherlock. I'm so glad you're here. I was wondering when you were going to come into the office. If you were going to come into the office. I'm so glad you're here. What's everybody working on today? Cool. Ivy, I'm interested. Great. Okay. Okay, I'm putting up a poll. Okay. Poll. Poll is live. It's fun, it's interactive. And I really don't know which to have. Okay. Huh. Hmm. Oh no, no, no. Wow. I cannot type. I mean, really, it's really bad. Oh, it's because of the ramen, the soy sauce, the water logging. It's fat fingering. I'm like, actually, that's what's happening, I think. There's only one way out. Let's see. 6:30. You know what I should say? If anybody's not subscribed to the Twitch channel, become a subscriber today. You don't have to watch ads, and you get special emotes. Really fun things. You get really fun things. I think on the show on Saturday, we should go through the emotes, go through that whole thing, because they're really fun. It's weird. It's like small things can be, I don't know. They can be worth a lot. So let me put a link in here, because at different tiers you get different emotes, and I have to say the tier 3 emotes are pretty awesome. Channel, but you also get entered into giveaways. and you get private streams. I've merged my OnlyFans with my Twitch channel, so you can imagine. No, I'm kidding. I don't have an OnlyFans. Let's see. About. Oh, here we go. Okay. So if you go to, if you go to the main page and you scroll down, you can see all the emotes. So if you're just a follower, you can use the pie emote and all those that you see there. But then you get into subscriptions. There's so many good. I mean, there's a red panda for tier 2, and there's the heart and hand for tier 3. But tier 1 has a lot of really great stuff. When somebody new is in the chat, you can send them a welcome basket. That's my favorite emote, to welcome new people to the show. But only subscribers can send them. Anyway, yeah, private streams, all that stuff. Oh, the poll, I almost forgot. Blueberry muffins win. I'm really glad you said that. I really want to eat blueberry muffins. Okay, done. And I'm going to warm them up too and put butter on them. Do I have butter? There's probably some in the fridge. 3B. Oh! Wait. 3B. There's someone moving into the building. My building, we just got a notice. There's a scheduled move-in for Unit 3B. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. I didn't know those other people moved out. Interesting. got intensely sad. Well, shake it off. Okay. It's fine. Maybe it's this music. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna just... Hey everybody. Okay, I was reading that email. So I don't know. I might have missed someone coming in. I don't know. Oh, that's awesome, Steph. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. That's great. Hey, M. Hicks. Hi. Okay, this music, I have to change it. I mean, we're not going to play Zydeco or anything, but this is a bit melancholy. What about this? Oh yeah, this is that adult contemporary playlist. I don't know. Should we start playing Christmas music? No, I don't know. What is it gonna sound like? Listen, listen. Oh, I don't think... Okay, hold on. I mean, this track is called December Sky. So maybe it's not like Jingle Bells, because it's jazz. It's like Christmas jazz. Yeah, Jingle Bells, Merry Christmas Baby. It's a little early, right? We can't really do it until after Thanksgiving. I mean, a lot of people are going for it, but I just don't think I can. Okay, what's this one like? This isn't the Christmas one. It's called Nostalgia, Volume 1. Oh yeah, that's great. Oh, sorry. Hang on. It's a little bossa nova. I'm into it. I'm into it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold, please. Great. Okay. Oh, nice. There's a new Neil Brennan special on Netflix. He's one of my favorite comedians of all time. Wow. Yeah, you see, the music completely changed how I feel mostly. Whatever. Thoughts? Is this okay? It's fine. Yeah. Well, you know who needs this. Hey, where's Lady K? Yeah, I like it, Sherlock. It's good. It's sparkly. Okay. Oh, wait. Are you talking about the music? I don't know. Ivy Godivy's toasted? Oh, no. You want, I mean, you're into the muffins. Toasted. Same. I'm gonna need to go get those soon. I like it. It's good. Is that a Wurlitzer? I think so. Interesting. Wow. Okay, let me think. Okay, I'm having a moment where I'm paralyzed with what I need to do first. Like, I can't. I'm just like. I keep thinking about that thing. It made me sad. Okay, I gotta shake it off. Okay, I'm gonna shake it off. I'm gonna warm up my muffins. That sounds like a euphemism. I'll warm up my muffins and I'll be right back. Okay? You're talking about the music. Okay, good. Okay, I'll be right back with hot muffins. And then I'll know what to do, okay? muffins. Let's see. What do you think? That's all butter. See, you drink wine insulin. It is shower time for you. I'm starting to get your schedule. Oh my God. Delicious. Whew. Let it go, Fons. Just let it go. Nerd nest. I like that. So I've got a tip. If you're, some of you surely know this, but Eric taught me that if you're warming up like a piece of pizza, or I just did it with the muffins, put a cup of water in the microwave as well, just like a little bit of water, and it keeps it from drying out. Did you know that? It really works. Whoa. Sounds like Christmas music, but it isn't. I mean, it really works. These muffins, you know what they are, they're moist. Great. Interesting. Yuri? Yuri. Yuri says meow? That's wild, Kenny. Because the reason this kitty means a lot to me is because of a person named Yuri. So that was just like very strange that you would say that. And I was like, do you know Yuri? Is Yuri watching on Twitch? But he somehow knows you and is saying hello through you. Why would he do that? But I don't know. Maybe he would. Are you out there? It's possible. Okay, today is extremely emotional for some reason. Good heavens. Okay. Yuri is saying hello. Oh, everyone, stop saying Yuri. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. That's great. It's a great name for a cat. Okay. What is time sensitive? Everything. Everything's time sensitive. Today is hard. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. Mm-mm. Shh. Who's the guy who plays Thor? This is an important email to send, I assure you, but Chris Pratt? Is that who plays Thor? I know I can look it up, but it's way more fun to ask you. Wow. I just get so many spam texts. It does not help me manage my text message game, which is terrible already. But Hemsworth, Chris Hemsworth, everyone knows it, of course. Hey, Jay Densier. It's so good to see you. I'm so glad you're hanging out. Chris Hemsworth, yeah. Yeah. These muffins are really great. I'll put the recipe in the chat. They're just really good. It's a great recipe. So the reason I wanted to know is what's going on? The reason I needed to know is because when I was visiting Eric in London, we watched I gotta put the music on. Bad Times at the El Royale. Have y'all seen that movie? Holy cow. Whoa. It is good. I thought that movie was really good. It is extremely dark. Very dark. This playlist is called Kitchen Sound Beds. This collection of jazz, beats, electronica, and acoustic tracks is designed to accompany the footage of the prep, cooking, and big reveal of your delicious kitchen creations. Well, we're not doing that. Rue de la Swing, interesting. The trouble is some of these have like 55 songs in the playlist, which is great because plays for a long time. Some of them have just like 10, you know, so it's, I have to keep. Oh, wait a minute. Anyway, Bad Times at the El Royale. I mean, if you're down to watch something, it's a long movie too, I think. Is it long? I don't know. It was terrific. But it's not, you know. There's a lot of death. I mean, I don't think I'm giving anything away. If you're having bad times at a hotel and it's a Hollywood movie and you know it's not a comedy, people are gonna die. Wow, they have a Muzak playlist. Let's give it a try. Oof. Here's the description. Hello and thank you for calling. All our lines are busy right now. We'll take your call shortly. Thank you for holding. The ever so familiar soundtrack to elevators, shopping malls, and calls waiting. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. God, why would anyone want that? No. No. This is Bossa Nova Lounge. I'm totally down. We'll play it, but there's only 10 songs on it. Anyway, we'll go for it for a while. I'm looking for the blueberry muffin recipe, and then I just have to... I think this is it. I think I found it. Yeah. Recipes on the internet are the worst. I mean, they want to keep you on the site, you know, and so they have all the, you don't get the ingredients till like the end of, it's awful. I wish that would go away. I wish that was like a format that would be gone by Web 3.0 or something. Yeah, here's the recipe. It's really good. They're very dense. They almost taste scone-like in the best way. I recommend them. Stephanie, yeah, you saw it in the theater. Kay loves it. Hey, it's okay. Great to see you. Mountain of email. Same. Hey, Echo So. Who else? Did I miss anybody else? Warden Bernard, hi. Oh, great. The Banshees of Inisherin. Great. Okay, see you, Rusty. Go get those chillins. I suddenly pictured your children, who I don't know their ages or anything, but picturing your kids like sitting down to work at their computers and turning on the co-working stream, you know? Okay, those are the muffins that I'm eating right now. Okay. If you're on the lamb, you're on the LAM, right? It's not lamb with a B. That sounds kind of silly, but you're on the lamb. On the run, on the lamb. I still can't type. Absolutely. What's that neighborhood in London? Oh. Oh, Notting Hill. I think it was, we were in Notting Hill. I like this thing. Hey, Bip. See you soon. I think it was Notting Hill, Marianne. That's great. That's great, Sherlock. I think it's tooting. It's so funny. It sounds tooting. I don't know if it sounds fanciful, but it makes me laugh every time. I think it was Notting Hill. Eric can tell me. Oh, Paddington. It was Paddington. Okay. Wow. That's so great. Great. Huh. Wow. I always thought it was strange how the abbreviation for sweet, like Sweet 700, is STE. I mean, it makes sense, but like, seat. What's the zip code? Oh. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, no. God. Marianne, I do miss London. I really do. Sometimes. I'll tell you. You want to know the tea? We'll probably be back there for some months next year. Yeah. No. All right. Check. I actually didn't write what I had to do down on. Anyway, I didn't write that thing I just did on the list, but I should, and then cross it out because it was big. It's good. That's good. Yeah, right, Miss Eleni? Hey, Bridgewater. Lamb. Okay, yeah. Okay. Also done. Great. Great. How's the productivity out there? How's it going? Good? Good? Yeah. See, the thing is, Bridgewater is the SUI, miscellany. I think the suite abbreviation. Yes. SUI. I like that. But what you're saying, miscellany, is Bridgewater is, it's cutting out vowels, but then there is a vowel at the end, STE. Hey, Robin. You know, it's like if you're going to cut out all the vowels, cut them all out, but then of course you have ST as street. Basically, it's a serious problem. We need to fix it. Let's send a stern letter. Okay. Okay, good. I'm writing down the 2 emails I just sent on the to-do list so that I can cross them off, because those were important. Okay? Email Rod Kirikoff, done. Email Jack, my brother-in-law, done. Robin. Yeah, we know. We're talking about how it's a bad abbreviation. We don't like it. We don't like the way it looks. If anybody can change it, it's Robin. Robin can fix it. She'll be like, here's what I found. I did some research. Here's what I found. Here's what we can do. Okay. And I have a letter I need to write. But I haven't, I need to write it. It's a very important letter. I love writing letters. But I didn't know exactly what to say. It's a thank you letter. But I didn't know exactly how to express what I want to say, and I figured it out. Usually I know just what to say, but it's a really important one. You know what I did for a few years, and I just didn't do it last year, and maybe the year before, which is weird. Well, it's been a weird couple of years, right? But at the new year, or I should say at the end of the year, I pick like 3 people who influenced my life over the past year, like in a significant, even profound way. And I send them a letter and thank them for it. And it feels really good just to be like, out of the blue, like, hi, like you really impacted. Some people really hate that word. You really impacted my life, and I understand why. It's not impact, like, so, but I do that, and I did it for years, and I didn't do it, but I'm going to this year, so I need to make the list. But this letter's outside of that, so I need to think about who to send the letter. So, sometimes it's people that aren't, close to me. For example, in one year, I sent a letter to someone who I needed to apologize to for something that happened years ago. And it was incredible. It's a woman I worked for when I first moved to Chicago. In fact, the other day I talked to you about working coat check, remember? And the woman I worked for, she was, I found working for her pretty challenging. She had, and I can say this, of course I'm not going to say her name, but because we talked about it eventually, she had, it was kind of an anger, she would get very angry. And if I did something wrong, or if she was having sort of a bad day, like she really would get angry at me. And I'm very sensitive, and I get really nervous when people are mad at me or put out with me. And it's, it's just deep stuff, like old stuff. And it really breaks me apart, And so I was sort of scared of her a little bit. She was really good to me too, because she gave me work, and I needed work. And there was something like I wrote a blog post at one point about how, I didn't mention her name, but it sort of said that in a blog post. This is years ago now. And how I said it was a terrible time in my life, and like it was just really hard. And the person I worked for, you know, was sort of obsessive. And it was true. I mean, when she was like raging or whatever, she would call me and 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 call me until I picked up the phone. So anyway, but I felt bad that I had blogged about it. I never thought in a million years it would get back to her, but it did. Anyway, so a few years ago, 3, maybe 4 years ago now, and this was a long time after that blog post. I mean, I worked for her in 2002. I mean, long ago. Anyway, probably wrote the blog post in like 2013 or something. So I wrote her a letter. I got her address, and I wrote her that end of year letter, and I said, usually, you know, these letters are just expressed, you know, especially like thank you letters. And this one is a thank you letter too, actually. But because you were good to me and you gave me work, and but I realize now, like, I was depressed. I was like super depressed when I was done with college and whatever. Anyway, I said I was sorry for that blog post and that, you know, yeah, I'm sorry. That's it. Like, it wasn't like, I'm sorry, but it was like, shouldn't have done it, you know, and I am sorry I hurt your feelings, or I hurt you, or caused you stress, you know, or made you upset. I'm sorry. And you know what? She texted me like a month or two later, after she would have gotten the letter, she texted me and said, if you'd like to get a cup of coffee, you know, I'd love that. And I was like, yeah. And so we went and had a cup of coffee, and it was great to see her. And we talked about that time. And she told me she was going through really bad stuff. And it wasn't like, you know, let's hang out now. Let's like be friends now. It wasn't like that. I think we both knew it was just one coffee, you know, but it was really good. So I wonder if, I mean, sure, I could apologize to some people again, but I don't know if it's time yet. I don't think so. Anyway. All right. Yeah, I like this music. This is good. Looks like I'm doing a textile talk for the Quilt Museum. Oh, we need next year's calendar, January. Me and Mike. Quilt folk. Okay. Look at that, huh? Isn't that interesting? Isn't that something? It's time. Hey, Pam. Hi. Yeah. I know, right? It was just like soul good. And I, you know, I didn't send it to think, you know, I didn't know if I'd hear from her. I don't know. And I guess it was a little bit to clear my conscience, but it wasn't like, I don't know. It was just really sincere. I was just like, you know, that was not, yeah. I just want to, you know, it's been 10 years or something, you know, so. Okay. See, that one's a short playlist. But I really dig this groove. This groove. Hold on. Cozy Acoustics. Yeah, that's cool. Little coffee house. Oh, that's what I could do. I could like search coffee house. Oh. That's cool. I dig it. Yeah. No, I can't, no. It's just a little bit too, like, not winsome, but a little too, I gotta watch my emotional temperature today. I feel a little, just emotional. So I don't want to trigger that, you know what I mean? Yeah. Old movies. 55 tracks, that's perfect. Okay, Monday. All right, good. Ooh, oh, that one. Hang on now. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Oh, wow. Huh. Cool. I got asked to speak at for a high school workshop, like, fabulous. I hope it works out. Okay. Okay, great. Right. Okie dokie. Great. Where'd my pencil go? Oh. Okay. Oof. Christmas. Christmas. Hi. Mm-hmm. Richard. The boys are all here. The boys. Hey, boys. Mark was in here before. Kenny's in here. I love it. I love it. It's great. Let's see. What do we got? Okay. You know who's cool? Nancy Bavor. Nancy Bavor is cool. She's really cool. I mean, she's just cool, man. Okay. Been kind of quiet today. It's probably good. Hey, you know what, Sherlock? I'm telling you, the email anxiety is so intense, and same this morning. Lots of good email stuff. Really good. Same with the one I'm writing right now. You really have to. You just gotta bear down, right? We should all have sticks. Here, look. I have a bookmark that's wood from the Iowa Quilt Museum. Maybe when we're doing these emails that we don't want to do, just like bear down on a stick, and you'll get it. You'll get through it. Okay. Oh, nice. Hey, this is great. Look what I just found. Hold on. Oh, this is great. Huh. Y'all know Tracy Vaughn Manley? If you're taking the Patchwork and Prose Block of the Month program with Quilt Folk, she was on last month. She's a friend of mine. And I'm emailing her about a thing, and I was going to ask her if there was a video of this lecture she gave, the Levy lecture. She's a professor at Northwestern who is a quilter as well, and she writes, she's a associate chair or something. Oh, it's snowing. Oh my God, it's snowing. She is a director of African American Studies. It's not the right title, but oh yeah, the Department of African American Studies. She was friends with Toni Morrison, by the way. Anyway, so I was going to ask her if there was a video recording of this lecture that she gave back in, I think it was the summer. But then I went back to see when she gave this lecture in Evanston. And there is a recording, so I'm going to put it in the chat. That's it. I already did. Anyway, I can't wait to watch it. So, just had a thought. Interesting. Wow, I could ask her about that. Of course. Oh, God. What's for lunch, y'all? What are you having for lunch? I brought pasta. Cheesy pasta. I'll tell you how I make it. It's really easy. There's a secret. Oh yeah, okay. Email. That's a very cool idea, actually. Very cool. That lecture is an hour and a half from Tracy, so it's too long to watch on Quilt Nerd, but we could watch a portion of it. Sujan, I don't know. I might have missed you saying that. Where are you? Oh, no. Okay. Take care. If you're there, still, take care. The Brunchinette. Fabulous. I love it. Okay. That is great. Wait a minute. Someone said chicken soup. Homemade chicken soup, Ivy. You guys, whoa, it's really snowing. You want to see it? It's great. Look at that. It's very cozy in here right now. And my sadness from earlier is gone. And hey, Renee. Hobo lunch? Not hobo lunch. Wait a minute. Hobo lunch? All right. I love it. Leftover hot dog, beans, and mac salad. You know what? I didn't know what a hobo lunch was until I read the rest of your chat. It's pretty good. Hobo lunch indeed. You know, that snow is looking good. It ain't sticking, but look at this. I can take the cord. I want to show you a little bit more. It's great. Yeah, I can't leave this office. Hell no. It's great. Cinnamon, what did you have, Robin? Cinnamon Life? Cinnamon Life, like cinnamon cereal? Sherlock, what's the weather there? Interesting.
Interesting. Wow. Right on. That was a little Duke Ellington moment there. Cool, cool. Wow, love it. Got another playlist after this that's really good. Okay. Okay, those emails, amazing. Done. So good. Love it. Okay. Oh, everybody's coming over to look at the snow. That's great. Okay. Water, water. Robin? Robin. Tell me. Tell me to drink this water. Mississippians dress for an ice age. Yeah, Mississippi. Hey, Caitlin. Stuck up here in Michigan. It's a full-on winter wonderland. Hey, Karen. I'm back. Need initiative to take on your next big task. Listen, you came to the right place. It's really... You have more emails, Kay. I mean, I do too, but... I honestly, like, sending those was like... Like, I feel like... I don't know. Like, my stomach is not as tense. Okay. But miles to go before I sleep. It's only 11:30, people. The day is before us. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yep. There we go. Interesting. Oh, great. There's one. Okay, I'm not done. I'm not done. No, this one's a big one. You know, there's that adage, do the worst first. Do the worst first. Maybe. Whoops. Um, um, uh, hold up. Mm. Cool, cool. Awesome. That wasn't the one I had to send. That's okay. do have phone anxiety. You know? I really have to psych myself up. Hey, Stokieware. Get your frog out of the way first. You know, it works. It does work, but it's so hard. Oh, okay, Kenny. That's genius. I used to just procrastinate, but after much practice, I've gone pro. It's hilarious. Okay, I'm sending that to a friend of mine. It's ridiculous. It's very good. It's very, very good. God. My friend, like, that's the kind of thing he absolutely loves. It's really good, Kenny. You know, when my, Sherlock. When I have things to do, my house is usually really clean. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to do it. No. Okay. Yeah, because the email that I have left, Kay, is actually... I mean, I don't have an email address of this person, so it would be a phone call, but... Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a lot, so I kind of want to email her to give her a heads up, like, hey, do you have time to talk, blah, blah, blah. But I do have a cell phone number, so I'll text her. It would be like a cold call, you know, like out of the blue, which, like, that's fine, right? It's fine. Okay, cool. Oh. Oh no, the muffins. Not warm anymore. Okay, I can't do that one yet. I can't. I gotta do it after lunch. I'm just not ready. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm about to drop a whole bunch of past episodes of Quilt Nerd up on my YouTubes. A bunch of them, too. It's been a minute since I did that. Hey, Nathan, could I have my phone? Oh, thanks. It's really cute in his mouth, isn't it? Thanks. Can I have it? Wait a minute. Hold on. If you're not watching the screen, check this out. This is pretty good. Hey, Nathan, could I have my phone? Can you give it to me? Thank you. Oh. All right. Oh, water. Ivy, are you there? Can you email your address, your mailing address to Quilt Nerd Show at a PA? Thank you. Exactly, Marianne. I wish. quiltnerdshow@gmail.com. Bib, are you still here? I think I might have gotten email addresses from you before. I mean, mailing addresses. Actually, hold on. I think they're in my maybe Discord. Let's see. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you know what? Y'all, do you remember, those of you who have been around a long time, like from the beginning, Carol Hempel? Do you remember Carol Hempel was an early nerd? I mean, I was in London, you know? And I haven't seen her in so long. And I was just thinking about her, and I was like, she was at every show, you know? Susan. She was at every show, and then she just wasn't, and I was like, where's Carol Hempel? But she's in the Discord, and so the disco, and so I sent her a note just to say I was thinking, you know, I was like, hope you're doing okay. And she wrote back, life has been really crazy. I mean, I'm not going to read the message, but it was basically like, it's been a while, you know. She said something about she was spending entirely too much time on Twitch and not getting anything done. So anyway, she's doing well, and she'll drop by at some point. I was really glad to hear from her. Okay, let's see. Right. Right. Okay. Just. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Auntie Sin, are you in here? I don't think so. Dee Marie. Yep. I don't think Auntie Sin's in here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I know where to go. There we go. Excellent. Very good. Okay. Pam, are you in here? Hello? Just get this. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oops. Okay. Ah, interesting. Susan. Incubating the innovative quilt. That's very interesting. Huh. That's interesting. That link took me to a, oh no, never mind. Never mind. I'm logged into the wrong account. Whoa. Hmm. What? Citizen Richard. Citizen Richard, hi. Are you at Workbox right now? I mean, you're not Randy, are you? Is Randy a nickname for Richard? No, Randall. Be Randall. See, what I think is that you're at this Workbox. And, you know, it's not a quilting company. This isn't a quilting company, but it's, you know, it's a company. I have a company. It's about quilting. Regardless, welcome to the Quilt Nerd co-working stream. We have a good time over here. These are welcome baskets for you. Welcome. I feel like maybe it isn't. Because there's Randy. Okay. And then there's the other guy who keeps to himself, which I respect. So you're in NYC, so the quilting company, I mean, there used to be a great quilt shop in New York, the City Quilter. But they closed. Which quilting company? Oh my God, Richard, I was going to sharpen my pencil to write about nihilism, but it was pointless. That's amazing. I'm also sending that to my friend. Genius. Victoria Finley Wolf. Okay. Victoria Finley Wolf quilts. Okay. You're speaking our language. Victoria Finley Wolf is someone that I have known. Well, I mean, we're definitely professional, like, colleagues. We're not friends, but I mean, I've been to her house many times because she holds a party there sometimes. And, yeah, you see, she's a very big deal. Did you know that? She's a very big deal. She's a big celebrity in the quilt world. And the quilt world indeed exists, and it's very big. It's very big, and it's like $4 billion a year industry or something like that. But the money part is, you know, the least of it, you know. And what's interesting, too, you didn't ask for all this, but you step into Quilt Nerd and you say Victoria Finley Wolf, and like, here we go. So, you know, people don't sell quilts. Victoria does, actually. But the industry is made up, it's not, you know, the billions of dollar industry because people are selling quilts. It's classes, and it's magazines, and it's TV shows, and it's live streams, and it's, you know, sewing machine and fabric sales, and it's just huge. It's just at conferences and all kinds of things. Okay. You learned about that over the 5 years you were neighbors. That's fantastic. It's fantastic. That's so cool. Yeah, she's one of our most talented, I would say. Definitely. Yeah, cool chick. Yeah, that's great. So New York, my sister lives in the East Village. I love it. She's been there like 20 years. Well, what do you do, Richard? Citizen Richard, that's great. I would say unless you're like a work at home like stockbroker or and you're raising like 5 children on your own, or you're like a air traffic controller, you know, who just comes home and has to sleep and only do that. I heard that's the most stressful job that you can have is air traffic controller. Unless you're doing those things, I think you can make time. You were a fashion designer. Interesting. Well, God, you'd love to make quilts, I think. Although, you know what? I was pressured for a lot of years to make quilts, and nothing can kill a person's curiosity about, you know, trying something new, like a bunch of people telling you, you have to do it, you love it, you have to do it, you love it. So, do you? The thing is, if you're friendly with Victoria, then you know how cool quilts can be. I mean, they can be pretty freaking cool. So you can make, the thing that got me finally making quilts was that I realized I could do it in my style. It seems like a basic thing, but I grew up around quilts that were really traditional. I mean, quilts are, you know, anyway, they were like, you know, the colors that my mom liked and the colors that her friends liked. So there was, you know, brick red and, you know, goldenrod and, well, I really like navy, but they weren't my colors. And so when I thought about making a quilt, I kind of defaulted to thinking that the quilts looked like that. But then I realized, oh my God, I can use solid black in my quilts, which my mother has never done. So it's like, oh, okay. I can use hot pink and black. And once I figured that out, I was like, toast. She's become one of my best friends in New York. Oh, you've been to her place, so one day I'll get her to give me the big kiss painting she has. Oh, amazing. Oh, God. Listen, will you tell her I said hi? Yeah, we've both been in the quilt world for a really long time. So, yeah, tell her I said hi. That's way cool, man. I love it. Awesome. Well, you might like to watch the show that I do here, Quilt Nerd. It's a good time. This co-working thing has just happened like over the past few weeks. We like it. We get stuff done. I'm usually in a good mood when I'm co-working with people. But sometimes come by Quilt Nerd. Tuesday night at 7 Central, Saturday nights at 8 p.m. Central. And every other week we do a morning show, 9 a.m. on Friday. So, yeah. Yeah, it's good. We talk about quilts, but it's not what you think. We talk about art. We talk about fashion. We talk about nihilism. I mean, it's an undercurrent, you know, because I have to be careful. I dip into a little nihilism from time to time. I have to pull myself out of that, you know, frequently. Yes, Susan, you have a good point. You can make a quilt any size you want. Trying to think. Oh, okay. Richard, I'm going to give you some links. I'm going to just drop a few links, and then I'm going to go back to what I have to do, because I would love to do this all day. I'm not telling you, like, you know, Richard, stop talking to me. No, I'm just saying, like, sending links to amazing quilts is just, like, what I want to do. But I have to be stern with myself. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I mean, when you see some of these, and Victoria, I'm sure, has shown you a million great quilts, but my specialty is quilts from the past. Quilts from the past. Okay. Oh, I'm going to blow your mind. Let's see. So we have a public photo album where I put things during this live stream that I want to show people, because I can't put images in the chat. So, so I'll put them in this photo album and share the link in just 1 second. So these are all 20th century. Well, no, they're not all 20th century. Just a minute. There's a few quilts I show people, like, a few go-to, you know. There it is. Oh, I'm so good. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, okay, great. What's going on here? Yeah. Oh, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Can I make a Oh boy. Here we go. And if you have to leave, I'm not looking at the chat, so if you're like, I love it, I have to go, it's okay. Interesting. Oh, here's one for a fashion designer. This is fun. Hey. So perhaps you were bridal gown designer? That's cool. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm about to start a new show where we talk about e-commerce. I want to teach people how to launch an e-com site for very little money. Oh, great. After fashion, I opened an e-com agency for fashion brands. Dude, I helped Victoria and her site. Fantastic. Yeah, she's definitely A-list. You want to see Chicago right now, Richard? You ready for this? Let me see. The snow is so fine that it's actually kind of hard to see, but there's a lot of it now. It's still not sticking. Wow, it's great. I love it. Yeah, I love Chicago too. I also love London. We live there sometimes now. Oh, here's some good stuff. Interesting. Let's see, what am I gonna do? Oh, Crazy City. This quilt, it's very famous. Very famous. And I believe, was she in New York? I'm not sure, but it's from long ago. 1885. You'll know the one. It's called Crazy City. Because she wrote that, she quilted the name, or she appliqued the name of her quilt on the quilt. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm giving you a few good ones. Let's see, what else? Oh, yeah. And then I'm going to go back to work. Although this is work. This is work. Making another quilt nerd, you know. Okay, one more. What is the... Oh, yeah. This is so good. This one's so great. Okay, that's enough. Hang on. Let me scoot the pictures around because... I gotta make it work here. Okay, here we go. Here's the link. Oh, Ben Venom, yeah, he's great. Stan's Donuts, so delicious, right? Okay, you go over there, and I front loaded some just really wonderful quilts to see. And when you see the chick in the green jacket, that's me. As though that you couldn't see my face right now. Anyway, all right. Okay. It's just beautiful out there. That's right, Steph. Where does he live? He's like East Coast, right? Oh, well, maybe West Coast. Unbelievable. The man, keeping us down. If you don't post to YouTube like constantly, your videos will not be found. They just go out of the algorithm fully. It's crazy. Mm. Mm. You know what, Robin? You here? Georgia. Got it. Robin, I have a... Here, I'll just Slack you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I like typing. I like to pretend I'm a secretary in the 1980s and clackety-clack away. Okay, thank you, Robin. Just do your best. And I mean, it should be, if you log into YouTube, well, I don't know. Maybe find like the last episode that was numbered and then just like go from like there. Hang on. The problem is sometimes I get the episode. Oh my god, you know who might have it? Marsha M. Hicks. Because she was keeping track of everything. By the way, she told me that she may have to step away from hanging out much because she's doing some life stuff. And I think it might mean that she's gonna have to step back from like recording all of the stuff from the show, which I never asked her to do, but she's doing, and it's amazing. So, yeah, it's one of those things that's like, yeah. So maybe, but Marsha would know, Marsha might know what episode we're on, what number. If you could ask her, that would be really helpful, really helpful. Okay, thank you. All right. Hmm. Okay. 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 Oh my god. Okay. Hey, Padma. I love it. We have a new friend, Citizen Richard, who knows Victoria Finley Wolf, who is actually very good friends with Victoria Finley Wolf. That's pretty freaking awesome. Paperbacks off of upholstery samples. Oh, cool. You found them in the garbage? Dumpster diving Padma. Interesting. I love it. Great. Upholstery samples. Yeah, yeah. Way cool. Mm-hmm. I think it'll be worth it. You know? It's just interesting. I like tearing paper off things, so sounds good to me. Over 200. I think you're right, Dee Marie. Yes. Because I'm seeing in my lineup here, like, episode 183, and that was a while ago. So I think we are over. We should have had a little party for 200, right? Okay, now I need to see. Richard, did you check out that link? If you click on that photo album link, you'll see some quilts I posted up there for you. Just wonderful things, older things, you know. One of them's from 1990, but the rest of them are all much older. Let's see. Okay. Okay. San Diego. Sorry. Okay, let me think. Okay. Everything's fine. Oh, okay. Oh.
God. Oh God.
Okay. Wow, I've got a lot of content for YouTube that hasn't been published yet. Streams, you know. Okay. I mean, I just don't know how to sort this. God. All right. Just need some paper. This is a gnarly knot of a task. Okay, how are those emails? How are you doing? Oh, we had a mind meld. I just looked down. Email done. Now getting ready to drive to work, where I'll do the real work. I think I'll bring you all along. You better. Turn it on your phone. Just don't watch your phone. I don't need to tell you that. You gotta bring us along. I mean, are you kidding? Put us in your pocket. Sometimes when I'm talking to Eric and like I'm at the airport and I gotta put my stuff through the security, I'll be like, you're going into the security. And he'll be like, oh no. And then when my phone comes out the other side or like my purse comes out the other side, I'll be like, was it dark in there? Were you scared? Okay. Okay, interesting. All right. Oh yeah, did that. Oh, good. Okay. I think I know how to do it. See you, Sherlock. Okay. All right. Be good. We'll miss you. We will miss you. You always have scintillating things to say. Okay, so if I go to my Twitch video content thing, and then check it against the YouTube thing, I think that's how I can do it. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh. Right. Okay, great. Oh, that's good. That's helpful. All right. Great. I have a system. Great. Interesting. It's not as bad as I thought. Randy's back. Okay. Okay, great. Okay, Robin, I just saw it. Yes, it does help. Thank you. Yes, thank you so much. That's great. Thank you. Okay. Oh, okay, that's great. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay, awesome. Great. Love it. Okay. Great. Oh, I've got to publish on YouTube the walk through the K Facet exhibit in London. Oh my god. Gotta do that. Let's see. Okay. What's going on there? Oh. Okay, that's great. Okay. It's gonna be a long one today, y'all. I'm gonna be here a while. Just so you know. Yeah. Okay, 189. Okay. Okay, Robin. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, wait, I gotta go back to what was I doing? All right. Let's see. Right. Great. Why does it do that? Oh my god, you're killing me, YouTube. Okay, just... Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Cool, cool. You know what's kind of crazy? When when the temperature changes or drops or something, barometric pressure or something, I don't know. An old I had like a bunch of IR drains. I don't think I mentioned this, did I? The other day. Anyway, I had a lot of surgeries and complications, and I had a lot of procedures and stuff done. And like when the weather, I mean, when it's like damp or something, I guess. An old site where I had a IR drain, like really, really deep. Okay, it was like a really deep placement of that. It just aches. Oh, it aches. It's so crazy. Did you really, Richard? I love that. Boy, you're welcome here anytime. I love the that's totally. I don't even think you've seen this yet. I think you came in after the puppet moments. I mean, we have a lot of them around here. It's ridiculous. I mean, anytime you throw a paper airplane across the room, definitely, this goes for everyone. Please note it in the chat. That's great. Let's see. Yeah, does anybody else have like old wounds? Oh no! You know, if you want to avoid those ads, Richard, you could become a subscriber to the channel. An ad-free experience, and you get entered into giveaways, and you get to use fancy emoticons or emojis or emotes in the chat. So, is Word and Bernard still around? I don't know. But if you click on the About tab, you can see your perks. And no ads. I honestly think that's like, and you get private streams and things if you do a tier 2 and tier 3. No pressure. I mean, I know we're talking about it like right now. No worries. But there is a way. And I don't control when the ads play. Oh, but here, what you missed was this. When we have a piano song, the little kitten plays the piano down here. I need to get a little mini saxophone. Oh, you know, Padma, it's true you can subscribe through Amazon Prime for free. That's true. And when you subscribe through Twitch, it helps support the show even more. Even more, it's true. Because Amazon takes a lot of that scratch, which makes sense. I mean, it's fine. Okay, so D. Marie, my husband 95% of the time has a migraine 2 days before a storm. There you go. Oh. Exactly, right? Citizen Richard. Exactly. Like, I'm out of here. Anyway, Ivy Kadivy broke my collarbone when I was 5, still aches sometimes. Yep, there you go, man. D. Marie. Yeah, your husband's a weather barometer. Yeah, it's weird. And where it was deep in my flank, let's call it. In my buttocks. Like in the cheek part. And it's such a crazy pain because it's just so deep in my body, and it's like, it's wild. It just aches. I know I can take some ibuprofen, and I will. I did, but a while ago. Hams. Oh, like hammies, like hamstring. This one, I'll tell you. I'll just be perfectly honest. I think that's what you mean, is hamstrings, but mine is like right there, way down in there. Anyway, okay, so where am I at on these things? Robin gets headaches when storms are moving in. Yeah, I mean, it makes perfect sense that these things would happen to us, right? We're creatures living in the world. The world does stuff. Okay, I think I'm gonna warm up my pasta pretty soon. It's very exciting. Very exciting. You should stick around for it. Okay. Okay, great. Yep. Oh, man. Hmm. Strange. Hmm. You know what's interesting about the Twitch video on demand, the VODs, videos on demand, the past shows, past episodes, you know, they stay on Twitch for 60 days because I pay for the privilege of having that instead of just 30 days. So they don't stay on there forever. And the views are pretty high on Twitch. I mean, way better than YouTube because I never post anything to YouTube. And I mean, the streams are 2 hours long, right? And most YouTube videos are very short. So unless you like having Quilt Nerd on in the background or while you sew or whatever, I mean, I have to produce more short videos for YouTube and schedule them so they come out regularly, and then you get into the algorithm more, all that stuff. But it's interesting. I mean, like, people are watching the past shows on Twitch, you know, 700 views, 300 something views. It's just interesting. It's just interesting, that's all. Okay, that's done. Great. Okay, great. 4, 5, great. 3, 4, 5. Okay, great. Great. Done. Yep. Great. 8, 9. Third Saturday. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Wow. Okay, I think I'm ready to do the next part. Okay, yeah. All right. Does anybody know a person? Wait a minute. Richard, you have a show on Twitch? Whoa, follow. Okay, follow. Dude. What is this? What is this? That was extreme. That was very classy of you to not be like, well, I don't know about class. I mean, it's just interesting. You didn't lead with that, you know? Well, that's why I'm going right now. Everybody follow Richard and watch his stuff. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, the Twitch thing, I don't know. I just hate YouTube. I do. I mean, it's just like a cesspool at this point. I don't know. I use it all the time, daily, all the time. And there's really great stuff on it, but there's just so much garbage on it, and I don't know. It's like Facebook to me. It's so big that, like, I don't know. Anyway, the story is that one of my favorite journalists uses Twitch to stream her research. So she just like turns the camera on and is like watching videos and like taking notes and chatting with the chat. And when I saw that, I was like, oh my God, I want to do that. It's perfect. So, because that's all I do all day, you know, it's like research and write and like make stuff. And so that's what I started doing. And very few cool people are on Twitch. I mean, most of them, well, most of the time, people who come over here to watch the Quilt Nerd show, like, they make an account on Twitch so they can watch the show. I mean, it's totally working uphill. It's like a total uphill battle. Like, if I did the show specifically on YouTube and had built it on YouTube, I would have way more followers. Absolutely. Be making more money, like, for sure. But I don't know. I'm an alternative gal. I don't like being the same as everybody, or I gotta be me. So I use Twitch, and I'm so happy with it because Stephanie Cake, who works on the show with me, we went to TwitchCon, and it was awesome to see, like, it's the freaks and geeks. It's the freaks and geeks of the whole video platform thing on the internet, and I'm so much more comfortable here and with them than like with beauty influencers on YouTube. Like, I just don't like it. I don't want to be part of that. And we multi-stream to YouTube because we can. It doesn't cost anything to also stream over there. But, you know, YouTube doesn't want you making content for Twitch and then like tossing some to them. So, you know, it doesn't get put into the algorithm. And it's whatever, it's fine. I talked about this last night on the show. I'm just like, you know, whatever. I like doing this, and that's enough. So you do a punk ska core emo show the first Wednesday of the month. Are you serious? That's fucking awesome. Okay, let me where is it? Oh, I have to. Citizen Richard, I followed you. I got my start. Dude, you're extremely cool. I got my start in 1991 by hosting punk and ska shows around Southern California. In 92, I opened up a record label called Freedom Records and signed a ton of local punk and ska bands. And that was the locus of the whole thing, right? Wasn't it Southern California for the ska kids? In 94, I started a radio show on KSPC called Skavolution. I live in DC and run a small tech company. Amazing. So my boyfriend in college, well, one of them, was deeply into ska. Dropkick Murphys, is that ska? I'm going to say dumb things. Choking Victim. Am I like getting street cred with you right now? Choking Victim, Dropkick Murphys, I think. But it might just, yeah, well, it's punk at least. And then, but Choking Victim, that's a deep cut. And then, let me think. There was another one in my mind. Dead Kennedys? Am I saying words that you like? Okay. Cool. Yeah, he was super into it. That's a cool genre. It was, yeah. I mean, I know a little bit about it. He was Dropkick Murphy. Okay, it's a punk band. All right. Yeah. Okay. That's amazing. What a cool story you have. Like, interesting life. Right on, man. Great. Okay. Channel trailer. Oh, I want to watch it. Let's watch it. Hold on. I figure it's okay if we watch your Twitch trailer on Twitch, right? I'm not doing anything out of line, probably. Let me add. How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna do this. Nice cake. I didn't know that. That's cool. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. That's great. Great, great. Here we go. Bridgewater. There's only going to be more Bridgewater. They're coming. They're coming like a flood for the rest of our lives. Really, we can't escape. Well, we can escape, but we're going to have to run far. Okay. Okay, this is going to be like this for a second. There you are, Richard, flying around. Okay, here we're going to do this. All right, let me turn this down or off for a second. All right. Just do it like this. Okay, here we go. You ready?
What's up, guys? This is Citizen Richard from the Mug Affair. I'm inviting everybody to join us on August 4th at 8 p.m. We're going to have the legendary band Zayo on for an interview. We're going to find out what they're up to, what they've been up to, what they got going on next.
Amazing.
Don't forget, tune in right here on Twitch, August 4th, 8 p.m. Also, if you need a mug, check out the Mug Affair. Stop by and get mugged.
Oh, sorry. Okay, awesome. I love it. And you are somebody I'm glad to have in the chat. That's amazing. I'm so glad you're here. Fashion designer. So I wondered if you were designing, because you were a fashion designer. I was bridal, but somehow I think you were not designing bridal wear. Whoops. But maybe, who knows? Okay. Cool. That's great, Richard. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to warm up some pasta. I know. Oh, well, if for somebody who, doesn't like to see themselves on camera and all that, I mean, it's ridiculous that I do this with, my life, but whatever. Like a moth to the flame. Okay, I'm going to warm up my pasta. I'll be right back. All right. Denied. Long line at the microwave. No, not doing it. Okay, that's fine. We can do this. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. Oh. That's wild. Okay. Totally stuff. Hmm. Okay. Okay. It's still snowing. Not quite as hard. Well, yeah. It's still snowing. It's very cozy in here. Yeah. No. No. What are you doing? Pfft. Whatever, dude. Okay. We were talking about magazines last night. Sassy magazine. It's a great magazine. Same era. God, this is a tedious task. But I have no choice. Okay. Weird. Here we go. Okay. Okay. I need that pasta. Okay, I gotta go back out there. Let's see. Wow. Richard, the auto mod held your comment for review. That's pretty funny. I allowed it. Still warming up the pasta. It was a little bit frozen. I hope it's going to be okay. Find out. Okay, so the pasta, I make it all the time. Red onions or onions, diced really fine. And, oh wait, no, prosciutto. See, I like to put in what we have in the fridge, you know? So like sometimes there's like prosciutto, it's getting a little bit old or something like that. So I throw in like 3 or 4 pieces of that, fry them up, okay, olive oil. Then I take them out of the pan and I dice them up on the cutting board, you know, put it to the side. And then with the grease and the oil that's in the pan, some onions in there, and get them real soft and looking good. And then I use some chicken stock or whatever stock I have to like make kind of a slurry, you know? And I like scrape I'm making a sauce kind of, but I scrape the pan and some olive oil and whatever. I don't know. Sometimes I skip the garlic. But if I add garlic, I put it in sort of when I'm taking it off the heat so it doesn't I don't want to char the garlic. Anyway, so I make like a good amount of that stuff and I just keep reducing it. So it's this like sort of, it's clear, you know, it's like a clear, slurry of like yummy, you know, onions that have sort of disintegrated, and they're not caramelized because that takes longer. But anyway, and while I'm doing all that, I'm making the pasta, and you got to save a little bit of the pasta water out, okay, because you're going to want it later. And then when the pasta's done, I drain the pasta. Oh, and while the sauce is doing its thing, I just get whatever cheese we have, you know, like if there's some Swiss, there's some brie, there's whatever. When Eric's around, there's a lot more cheese. Anyway, and I just like put a bunch of cheeses together, and so then take the pasta out of the strainer, put it back in the pot, dump in the prosciutto that I cut up, all that sauce stuff, and the cheeses, and I mix it all up. And then if I need to make it, I usually do use some of the pasta water to, you know, thin it out or help it all unstick. And then I like a little bit of dill. If I got some fresh dill, throw it in. Definitely fresh green onions. And chives. I really like chives. So basically that's it. It's delicious. I make it all the time. And it always tastes a little bit different. This one is not my finest work, I have to say. It's not my finest work. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I can make it with my eyes closed. Yeah, it's pretty good. But the stock is the key, because it gives it, it just makes it so flavorful. Yeah. But I froze a big portion of it. And freezing pasta, like, I had to take it out of the freezer today, or it was gonna be bad. Because when you freeze it, then there's water, it expands, and then you warm it up, and it gets mushy. So don't do that too much. Oh, red pepper. Lots of pepper. Tons of pepper, tons of crushed red pepper. Lots of pepper. Is there anything else I put in? I mean, pretty much any fresh herb I have, like, I'll put it in. Except for cilantro. I love cilantro, but it doesn't work in this. But dill is really great. Is that like ASMR-y? Oh, very nice. Thank you, Dee Marie. Let's see. What's really nice about going home, well, really any holiday, is that my brother-in-law Jack, he loves to cook. I mean, he loves it, and he's really good at it. I used to be the one who did a lot of cooking, but Jack loves it, and I always ask him if he needs help, and he rarely does need help. So he kind of takes care of it. So I can just drink wine. But oh, you know what? I really like making a salad. I'm not like a huge salad eater, but it's all about those fresh herbs, man. I keep it real simple. Good butter lettuce, a very simple dressing. I can make a good balsamic vinaigrette from scratch if I need to. And then chives. Dill, careful, but chives and cilantro and parsley and scallions, of course. Just lots of herbs. And then I just chop up a little bit, very fine slivers of red onion and salt and pepper. That's it. It's great. Delicious. Yeah, he is a fine man. Hey, Druid Godmother. I don't know if I saw... Yes, I saw you come in. You've been here forever. Been here for hours. I don't know. You know what I like to do? Yeah, Marianne, I love making sauces with whatever's in the fridge. Often wonderful and always makes me feel good not to waste anything. I hate throwing food out. Maybe we talked about it. I will eat soup. Well, wait a minute. I leave food out. If I make a big pot of soup, I don't process that soup that night, put it into the things and Tupperware it out. And I mean, I won't leave it out for days, but like if a soup sits out overnight, who cares? I mean, you just think about the Middle Ages, you know? They left food out all the time. And there is, a thing to that whole like fermentation. I just don't worry about it. Raw meat, no. Although, I read an article in Harper's years ago about people who are into high meat, and they put beef and stuff in jars and let it rot and eat it on purpose. Oh, that's right. Druid, you were one of them. Yeah, you call me sugar. Anyway. Leaving food out just doesn't bother me. Pasta, and when I get pizza, which is frequently, I just wrap cellophane over the top. I don't put it in the fridge. It doesn't last very long, because I eat it. But I don't know. So why was I saying that? Oh yeah, I hate throwing food out, so I'll push it. I'll push the envelope. But, yeah. So I call it being a fridge pilgrim too, Marianne, where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make something to eat. What do we have? And I'll go and be a fridge pilgrim. Oh yeah. That looks good, Steph. Yes. That image makes me so happy. Okay, sounds good. I'll order that today. I hope Kay is out there and feeling good about all the work she has to do. Okay. I'm gonna do that right now, Stephanie. Okay. Yeah, this is good. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Ooh. Stephanie, you're gonna love this. Let me just think. I'm picking backing fabric for a quilt top. Exciting. Can't tell you which quilt yet, but you'll see eventually. Oh. Hey, Linda. Elizabeth, hi. Elizabeth, I owe you a check-in. I mean, hey, D-Graph. It's good to see you. Sometimes I'm a little pokey on the saying hi to the folks in on Facebook or YouTube because I have to switch back and forth. Anyway, hello, Elizabeth. This is our thing. We just do this now. A nun maker. Okay. Nice, nice. Elizabeth, I hope you're doing well. I have a couple things to send you. Do I have it on this computer? No. I will send them. Did you go to market, Elizabeth? Or market or festival? Be curious. Oops. Oh my god, I'm Sujan. Okay. Impressions, can you share? What, yeah, just impressions. Was it thrilling? How often do you go? I mean, I got it. The tea is, oh good, it was fabulous. The tea is that there aren't dates set for next year, which is really odd. And people are like, what's happening to, is it gonna happen or whatnot? Okay, you had been to Spring Market, went first time to festival. Interesting. It's like overwhelmingly cool, right? Which is the better stripe? I don't know. Actually, I think I do. Okay. Mm-hmm. We have a Beastly Richard, now a Citizen Richard, Richard's Threads. There's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of Richards. Okay, M. Sujan. Spring market won't happen anymore, but no change for Houston. Interesting. Wow. Okay, bye, Sue. Interesting. Okay. Great. Okay. Right? Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Okay. It is done. Pem. Hey, Pem. Pem, I sent you a message. No, I got it. Okay, great. I got it. Thank you. Padma, I also got your message with your address. Thank you very much. I'm so grateful. I love what I do. Okay, Marianne. No, we will never leave. Settle in. We'll probably be here. Well, yeah, if your Zoom call is an hour, we'll definitely be here. It's going to be a late day for me. How much yellow is too much yellow? Pen, that's a good point. Very good point. Yeah, lots of quilt content, and I'm not selling stuff all the time. That's a good point. Yeah, it does depend on the yellow, doesn't it? Oh, well now, Wow, that could be really great. Excuse me. Wait, pepper. Ah, balls. So I'm looking at Hancock's of Paducah for some fabric. Is that where I should be? I mean, we talked last night about fabric.com going away. So tell me, I think some people said it, but where do you shop for fabric now? Wow. Wow. Etsy? Okay, sure. That makes sense. Good to know, Susan. Mole Queen, okay. Missouri Star, sure. Hawthorne, okay, great. I gotta write all this down. I haven't shopped for fabric in a while. This is why co-working makes a lot of sense for our crowd, right? Look at all the suggestions. Great. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, picking daisies. Well, Dee Dee, hello. Of course. Well, I'll be going there. Picking. Mm-hmm. Mm. This is great. You guys have a lot. Holy cow. Mmm. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god. Dee Dee. Your wovens that you have. I'm hamming it up. Gotta cool it. Okay. Love it. Wow. It's great. Oh yeah, those are good. Those are good. Yeah, birch for Charlie Harper. Totally. Totally. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Okay, I don't know about that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Darling, wow. What a beautiful website, you guys. My pasta's almost done. It's like a never-ending bowl of pasta. The bottomless bowl. Let's see. All right, done. just talked to the friendliest woman in the world. She's so nice. Like, oh no, music. She just catches me in the hallway and chats with me, and I don't even mind. Okay, let's do this. Oh. Very nice. What is going on? Okay. Remember when we talked about illegal substances last time? That was Monday, right? Oh, it says Monday co-working. Whoops. Oh well. It's just gonna have to be this way. Huh. Oof. How much does 4 yards of fabric weigh? Dee Dee and Kay can answer that. Is it 4 pounds or less? There's one thing I need that you all don't have, but the other stuff. What happened with Pembrito? That's great. 4 yards of fabric. Under 4 pounds? I mean, fabric's pretty heavy. Yeah, I think so too. I'm not going to chance it. Okay. Yep. Yep, it's domestic. Hancock's a Paducah. There's a fabric I need. An Isabella woven. Minnick and Simpson. Interesting. What could it be for? I don't know. Okay, great. What? Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I'm not shipping. I'm not shipping to Texas, Deamery. I can fill you in. What? Oh. Great. Right. Okay. Enter that password. Log in. Oh yeah. No, it was like that. I mean, it was like $10. Yeah. I know. Yeah. I was picking up what you're putting down. Okay. All right, and then oh, that's interesting. A ticking stripe. Never a bad idea. Ooh. Oh, I think I know. I think I know what to do. Right? Yep. Yeah, the shop in Winterset is great. It's great. Yep. Yeah, mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay, so I have a Butterfinger. No, I have like a. I really love Butterfinger. They had a bunch of these in the office a while ago, and I was like for, out on the table, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna want that at some point. And I do, but. Okay. 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 See ya, cake. Take care. Okay, I need that. Interesting. Let's see. What am I gonna do with that? No, no, no. It's so annoying. Mm-hmm. I think that might be it. Yeah. Is that right? Hey, heck yeah! Susan, I should gear up the exercise bike, watch your marathon co-work streams this winter. Girl, that's like the best. Oh, you know what else we could do? Which we should do soon, is one of those watch parties. Those Twitch watch parties. Poke around Amazon, because that'd be fun. We could do it just for you, Susan. Be like, well, that'd be like 2 hours on the treadmill. It's probably kind of a lot. But I mean, one of these days, we should do one of those watch parties, because that's super fun. Super fun, man. Wouldn't that be good? And if there were like animated shorts or something, we could watch those and get you off the treadmill before you collapsed. But oh no, they might pause to get me indigestion. Yeah, poke around on Amazon Prime Video if you need something to do, and find any movie on Amazon Prime Video that's free with Amazon Prime. You can watch on a watch party. But you can't watch anything that you have to actually rent. So if, like, the Bookseller documentary was, free with Amazon Prime, so we got to watch that. But yeah, find something you want to watch, Susan. Maybe we should watch, like, Chariots of Fire or some other running movie. Okay, so 1/8 of an inch. I think that's going to be nice picking daisies. Half yards. Okay. Great. Love it. Love it. OMG, really? Dee Marie, I would love to read to you. I would love to read to you. In fact, we could, I could do a poll, but then if somebody said no, well, actually, that's fair. It's democracy. And it's anonymous. Okay, I'll put a poll up. Would you like me to read a chapter of a book or just a good article? Because you know what? Let me tell you something. I need to read this thing. It's not that long. I need to read it. I could just read it to you. I like that idea. Because a lot of times to understand what I'm reading, to really absorb what I'm reading, I read it out loud to myself. It could be good. It could be very good. Okay, we'll just take a little poll. There you go. Poll. Poll is up. Yeah, audio by Mary. Yeah. Yeah. What if I read really intense romance novels? I'm kidding. I would never do that. Okay, poll is active. I read aloud to myself this weekend. I read F. Scott Fitzgerald's famous essay, The Crack Up. It's amazing. God. Yeah, a Nunmaker. I think, here's the thing. Here's what will happen. If it's a copyright claim, it means that somebody gets money for it somewhere. Here's what it is. Here's what I want to read. Oh, Randy left for the day and I didn't see him go. I would have said bye. Where did it go? Oh, it's a one. It's actually. This is actually kind of short. It's Michael James, actually, from the Nottingham Castle 1988, like, book of the exhibit or something. But then there's something by Penny McMorris in it too. Anyway, you're right, an unmaker. That is a consideration. But I won't get like a copyright strike for it. It would just be a claim, which means, I mean, I just don't know how they could possibly find the people who published this and give them like, you know, a few ducats. I don't know. I think it'd be a damn shame if, you know, I had to like not ever read anything to you guys. You know what I mean? What a drag. Oh. Well, thank you very much, Padma. I don't think, here's the thing about, I know somebody who does audiobooks. Anyway, think that's a very nice thing to say. Here's the thing about the copyright thing. It's like, I don't want to be afraid to read something out loud, you know? Like, copyright is kind of, it gets kind of weird. It gets kind of like, I mean, I was reading this thing about how it's all the publishing companies and the record labels who want copyright. It doesn't often help the artists. Of course, you know, we're taught that it makes sure that they have money for their stuff, and that's true, but like, copyright was actually invented to protect, it's in that thing, I printed it out. Anyway, it's kind of it's a business thing more for the people who have the power than the artists, but anyway, I don't know. Parody it just enough, Miscellany, I love it. I'll just read it in a funny voice like this. It's transformative. Totally. Anyway. Yeah, I'll totally read it. In fact, after I order this fabric, I will read it. Cool idea, Deamery. Got lots of stuff I need to read. All right, I think that is going to be the choice. I'm into it. Padma, send me a helium tank. I'll do it. Come on. Okay. I think I've got it. choosing fabric, you know, you can't do it. You can't do it lightly. I mean, mm-mm. Mm-hmm. I'm looking at it very far away. That's actually... An eighth of an inch is not much of an inch, is it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, hey Hope. Exactly, half a seam allowance. I'm looking at a gingham that's an eighth of an inch, you know? It's pretty tiny, right? That's good. Just have to make sure. Oh yeah, I think that's it. Hope your comment was held for moderation because you say, will it make you crazy if it's off grain? And it highlighted you crazy to be like, is this inappropriate? It's pretty funny. If it's off the grain. No. I think it'll be okay. It's for the back. And so I think it'll be okay. Although that isn't easy, right? To get all that. Is it a bad idea to have a real tiny gingham on the back? It'll work out, right? Okay. All right, I'm almost ready to make it happen here. Just gotta look one more time. A gingham's great on the back, right? I mean, because it's, especially if it's an eighth of an inch. Yeah, it's amazing. It's perfect. A bigger would not be good. Okay, here we go. Yep. Now I just have to check and see. No, it's not. It's not. It's not ticking. It's actually a gingham woven. Dee Marie knows what I'm ordering for. Yeah, I told her a little bit about what the thing is. So, yarn dyed woven. From Picking Daisies. Now I just need to figure out how much I need. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, this is great. So I'm ready to order that. And then now let me think about... You know, I kind of want to program a bot to tell us all to drink water, you know? Because Robin's pretty good about telling me, but... but if I'm not talking that much, which I haven't done today, I think I need a reminder. So I could probably do that pretty easily. But this is not important. Probably not important. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you've got crazy stuff going on, Robin. I mean, you said you're hosting for Thanksgiving, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Swapping rooms around. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's a big job. Yep. Okay, great. That's done. Ooh, that could be good. Oh, what happened to the poll? I forgot. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll. Yes, everybody. The read aloud thing. Thumbs up. Nobody was anti. That's good. Okay, I'll read something to you in a little bit. Let me finish this first. Yeah, I mean, a ticking stripe just doesn't ever go out of style. I mean, it's just always going to be great. You know, Rob? Biscuit. Double gauze. Not a great idea for the back, right? Talk to me. Long armors. Long armors in particular. Terrible, right? For a cotton, if you got cotton patchwork or applique, double gauze is a nightmare, right? It feels like it would be. But you don't know. I don't either. I mean, it's really lightweight. Does it needle well? I guess that's my question. I mean, I don't know. I really don't. Because it'd be great on the back. It's a nightmare. Okay, yeah. It feels great, but I picture it in a long arm machine with like a different weight of fabric on top, and I want to cry, I think. But I don't know. Yeah. You've used Liberty and loved it on a long arm, Dee Marie, or you're domestic? Oh, that's a lovely thing. Oh, a flannel back is great. You know, a lightweight flannel. I mean, it's interesting. Like, this is taking forever, but it should. I mean, it's an important decision I'm making here. A dream. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Wow. Coca. Is it Coca or Kaka? The Japanese fabric company. Beautiful. God. Wow, I really want to make a quilt right now. Oh my God. Oh, I talked to Eric about the sewing machine class, the maintenance class. He was all for it. So I think I'm going to go for it tonight when I get home. That's interesting. Okay. Great. Great, great. Great, great. Let Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'm into it. I'm into it. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Huh. Okay, wow. Okay. 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 Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, really? Robin, thank you very much. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm going for it. I'm doing it. I'm excited. I'm going to do it right now. That would be really sad if I waited too long. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Huh. Hmm. Oh, it's the sew doc, the sewing machine doctor is this gal who teaches classes on how to service your own sewing machine. And we just kind of been talking about it. Robin brought it up. And because I need to get my sewing machine repaired. And she tipped us off to, hey, thanks, Miss Eleni. It was great to be with you today. Take care. Take care of yourself. Be safe out there. Cool emotes. I like those little throbbing hearts. Yeah, so we're talking about this sewing, the online sewing thing. Workshop thing about fixing your own machine. So it looks really good, and I want to do it because I've actually got 2 sewing machines to do. And yeah, this gal, wait a minute, where's the... Yeah, I will. Yeah, totally. But there was a thing on November 8th, which is obviously past, but it says if you want in, you can get it later. I'm not sure. But so I subscribed to the newsletter thing, but it doesn't. I didn't get a thing that says to confirm my subscription. That's not good. Oh yeah, here it is. You know what? This song is annoying me. Hasn't it played before? Yeah. Da 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 da. No. Enough. Hey, it's 3:24. That means it's an hour and a half till wine time. Let's see. Oh, this is what I want. Sorry. Okay. I really am going to read something to you. But these things are pretty important. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Desktop. Yep. Let me see. Where is that thing? Here we go. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it did sound a little like that. Oh my God, Pam, you gotta go. You gotta go. Shoo. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna buy that course, y'all. I'm gonna do it. I'm getting it. There's a lot of there's the only thing that's a little bit daunting is, well, there's so much information. There's so much that to read. Maybe, it's a little bit Okay, I enrolled. I'm like, oh God, am I missing like some fine print, that's gonna make it. But you know what? If for some reason I can't, if like my machine, she lists machines that she can't help with or she can't work with. My machine is not on there. But if for some reason like I can't take it or something, I'll just, if one of you wants it, well, you have to pay me for it, but I'll pass my stuff onto you and you can use it because it's all online and you can take it anytime. You can take it at any time. So I'm excited. Learning to maintain the machine is power to the people. That's what I'm saying, Susan. All the power to all the people. So, okay. I don't know, this Butterfinger, I will definitely tell you all how this goes. I'm excited about it. Really excited. I want to so bad. Okay, I gotta put that in my password vault. Oops. Great. Cool, man. Okay, I did that. Good. It's good. I like this. A little later in the day, It's after 3 Central Time. It is 3:30. Is it still snowing? Not like it was. No, I think it stopped. A few flurries. It's getting real dark though. You want to see it now? It's still quite cozy. It's getting dark. I've still got steam. Well, it's because I slept in today. Let's see here. Once I finish this. See that the office is so much better when there's not sun like coming in, you know. It's so nice. It's pretty awesome. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Not gonna move down by the bathrooms. Heck no. Oh, he's gonna like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. I think my order with picking daisies will go in tomorrow because I need to hear back from somebody about a thing. But I've got stuff in the cart. I just don't know if I should buy that now or buy more things altogether, probably the second. Okay, I made progress on that. I have to move on. I'm gonna read something to y'all. Hey, Carrie Dell. Carrie Dell, you're just in time. Got a little Zydeco? Is that Zydeco? No. Some New Orleans jazz. It's so good to see you. You know what? I took a screenshot of something. and I meant to send it to you. I'm going to send it to you right now. It was from the other day when you were over here. And I have it right here. Carrie Dell is my hero. From Grits and Butter. Mm-hmm. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna read a thing. I'm gonna read a quilt thing. Oh yeah, AQSG pins. We do. Yeah, we really do. Okay. Hang on. Let me send you this thing. Yes. What? Oh. No. Carrie, yeah, pins. Let's, hang on, let me send this thing. Come on. Right. Okay. Carrie, if you're still around, let me know, like Friday. You want to do a call Friday? That'd be great. Let me know. Just let me know. That's the problem. Oh, wait. Okay. 80 by 80. Let's see. How about 11:30? Anytime after 11:30. It's good. Love it. Love it. Your message was held for review because you said, I'll shoot you an email. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, great. Yeah, that's perfect. Thanks, Carrie. And I don't know who it is. I don't know. Just a nerd. Okay, anyway. Carrie, I said you were just in time. It's not that I think you need to stay for this, but I said I was going to read something, and I'm going to. It was by request. Okay, so let me turn this down. Okay. So I printed this off. It's not too long. So this was from 1988. Michael James in this Nottingham Castle exhibition catalog. Where it went, I don't know. Okay. It's about art quilts, but what I'm looking for is just his position on like I don't know. I want to pick up his vibe on the art quilt thing because he's said controversial things about like the only people who can really make quilts that are considered art, or like you need to be formally trained as an artist to really be making what could be considered art quilts. Like I mean, someone told me that, right? And maybe it's not the case, but he really draws some pretty hard lines about what should be considered an art quilt or what should be considered art. It's like the art craft hierarchy, I think. So anyway, so I need to read this. I printed it off so I could read it. So I'll just read it right now and we'll see what happens, okay? From 1988, Michael James. During the 1960s, interest in traditional crafts increased dramatically, both in the United Kingdom as well as in the United States, where it was part of a widespread enthusiasm for things handmade and connected to the national past. Quilt making was among those crafts that found new audiences during that decade of change. Although the art of making quilts had never completely died out, I appreciate that he said it. Interest had waned after the Depression, especially in large urban areas where women began to look beyond the home and domestic activities to other means of fulfillment, particularly in the workplace. Hang on. Sorry, I won't do that. Okay. For quilt making, the renewed interest sparked during the 60s, partly as a result of the increase in personal leisure time, came to full flowering during the 1970s with the appearance of numerous books and magazines on the craft, the creation of clubs, guilds, and other organizations nationwide, and the advent of the Quilt Conference, annual or biannual meetings of quilt enthusiasts, at which lectures, workshops, exhibitions, and trade marketplaces are presented. Never before in the history of quilt making had such widespread enthusiasm coalesced into a veritable movement. One of the most significant aspects of this renaissance was the participation for the first time of trained artists who saw in the quilt the potential for creative expression. Here we go, right? That had been largely dormant through the 20th century. So, okay, right there, I'm reading critically here. Okay, I mean, I call a flag on the play. We got a flag on the play here. One of the most significant aspects of this Renaissance was the participation for the first time of trained artists who saw in the quilt the potential for creative expression that had been largely dormant through the 20th century. Absolutely not. Like, can we talk about this? Like, first of all, for the first time, trained artists who saw in the quilt potential, it would not be, it would be germane to mention that, like, women rarely could be trained in art. I mean, we weren't allowed to be. So, like, that's kind of that statement is sort of, if I were an editor, I'd be like, okay, well, let's just remember here that women, we couldn't go to art school. So to say, for the first time, trained artists who saw in the quilt the potential for creative expression, okay, but then that had creative expression that had been largely dormant through the 20th century. I mean, pardon me? Excuse me? I mean, no. I mean, I just, like, and, like, Century of Progress? Oh, my God, look at this quilt. Look at this. Isn't that wonderful? Oh, those little sunflowers. Oh, Black-Eyed Susan. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I was playing the Quilt Church song. Anyway, This is so darling. Yeah, written in 1988. It's true, Robin, but I don't like it. Okay. Experimentation with design had virtually ceased 100 years ago. And the quilt making of the first half of this century was primarily a repetition of what had been done before. I mean, I understand what he means. I do. But I could show a lot of examples of where that wasn't true. I mean, to say something virtually ceased, I mean, that's a really bold claim. Like, something virtually ceased. Design innovation had virtually ceased. Like, maybe in the books you're looking at, but, like, I don't know. The quilt making, the quilt making of the first half of the century was primarily a repetition of what had been done before. Yes, there is like a whole ocean of quilts that are like star quilts. It's true. But Grandma Carpenter, no. Mary Gasparic, no. Now individuals with art backgrounds brought their training and visual experience to this textile form and began to open windows that no one had previously thought to look through. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a type of way. Thank you, Druid. I think so too. He's like super talented and like really did push, the boundaries, you could say, or like he innovated for sure. The quilt as form, as a medium for artistic expression, it's true. But, like, I don't know. When you say no one thought to do this and, like... Okay, what they found was a medium whose constructive process lent itself not only to geometric patterning, but to figurative representations as well. Nobody ever looked out that window? Okay. And to whose historical function as a bed cover could as easily be replaced by a decorative function as wall hanging. Aware of this potential, these quilt artists have worked for the last 15 years to produce bodies of serious creative work deserving of the thoughtful consideration of not only other quilt enthusiasts but also the art-consuming public at large. See, just deep within this is the hierarchy. It's embedded. It is 1000% the bedrock of everything he's saying, that there is a difference, right? And we know. And as we all know, but I mean, I'm art, craft, non-binary. I think the binary is crap, and I didn't choose it, and, I didn't agree to it. And the more I learn about the history of art, the more I see that art and craft didn't used to be split. There wasn't a split until powerful cultural elites in Europe started to make a distinction, to sort of separate themselves from the hoi polloi, from the bourgeoisie. There's all these reasons to make a difference between fine art and craft. Art and craft. It's like, it's totally fabricated. It's bullshit. Sorry, but... And so it's like, they're quilt artists, he's saying. Aware of this potential, these quilt artists have worked for the last 15 years to produce bodies of serious creative work deserving of the thoughtful consideration of not only other quilt enthusiasts, that's one group, but also the art-consuming public at large, as though the quilt enthusiasts are not part of the art-consuming public. I'm really parsing this out. I'm doing a real close read, but, like, that's what's here, right? It's that there's two different groups. Like, for example, what if it read like this? Aware of this potential, these artists have worked for the last 15 years to produce bodies of serious creative work deserving of the art-consuming public at large. Just cut out all that stuff about quilt enthusiasts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the male perspective is different. Totally, Robin. Yeah. What is this, an episode of Quilt Nerd? Marianne, you're back. Exactly, Druid. I'm not, well, that's the thing, is like, it's not art unless you're properly trained. That's kind of, from what I understand, his position. So let's see what else he has to say. These quilt artists, he says, their efforts have been rewarded by important exhibitions at home and abroad, by exposure in respected magazines. Okay, that is a troll right there. Respected magazines. I swear to God, maybe I'm confirmation biasing all over the place. It's very possible, but quilt enthusiast magazines like Fons and Porter or Quilter's Newsletter, although he probably dug Quilter's Newsletter. I think he wrote some stuff in there. I don't know. I have no idea. But like respected magazines, he means, Art Forum or something, and not enthusiast magazines. I mean, because he didn't say magazines. He said respected magazines. I know too much. It's because I think that's definitely there for a reason. Journals and in books concentrating on the art quilt, and by the awarding of numerous state and federal grants to individual artists/craftsmen. The only recognition that up to this point seemed to be missing was a major museum exhibition, and that was realized in 1986 when the Los Angeles Municipal Art Gallery mounted the art quilt, and exhibition work by 15 American British quilt artists. He's talking about this. That had been 2 years in the planning. After a presentation in Los Angeles, the exhibition toured the U.S. for 2 years. Despite the interest in and enthusiasm for this new quilt, here we go. Despite the interest and enthusiasm for this new quilt, the greater number of women in the UK and in America who make quilts still make them as hobbyists. They are not interested in pursuing quilting as a profession. Okay, that's true. But would rather be involved purely for pleasure, as much as did most of the quilt makers who came before them. That's fair. They still see quilt making as an involvement tangential to homemaking activities. And for them, the nostalgic value of the craft, the fact that it puts them in spiritual contact with women before them, remains vitally important. Okay, I agree with the second thing. They still see quilt making. Well, what do you say, quilt people out there who are not professionals at quilt making? He's talking about you. They still see, and maybe it's true, maybe you agree, they still see quilt making as an involvement tangential to homemaking activities. I mean, quilts are for the home. I don't want to troll. I don't want to be, critical of him where it isn't due. Is quilt making tangential to homemaking activities? You know what? I don't know. Your Zoomers, Marianne, that's funny. Yeah, I'd like to hear it too. Oh, that's so cool. Carrie, yeah. I'm excited. Laura Horton's gonna help me out. I followed up with her after she said that at seminar, and she had like a really busy time until, anyway, we're working on it. Oh my God, this really sexy person just showed up in our chat, you guys. There's just something about him that just says, tall, dark, and handsome, you know what I mean? So, welcome to the chat. Pump Daddy. It's so creative. Okay, so, anyway, so what do you think about that? So, self-care, yeah. I don't know. I've seen many accomplished hobbyists. I mean, far beyond anything I can aspire to, technically or artistically, totally. Self-care, that's interesting. Homemaking, like sewing curtains, right. When people mention institutions and respect, they're leaning on that as a reason by default to value something, right, institutions and respect. I mean, it's like what you have to achieve before you can be valid, right, as an artist, as a maker, whatever. They don't form an opinion on their own, but rather, it's very good, rather lean in on the establishment. Girl, you got it. Too easy. Good work and good art and good craft is everywhere, regardless of whether it's admired by experts, quote unquote. Totally. What you said, Marianne. And Susan makes quilts as art, exactly. Very interesting. Okay. So, but I do agree that that it puts us in spiritual contact with women before us remains vitally important. I mean, yeah, that's. So it's just one more paragraph here. Although some of their reasons, so the hobbyists, although some of their reasons and motivations for making quilts differ, the artist and the hobbyist, separation, right, have one thing very much in common: their love of fabric. Okay, Michael James, I'm into it. I'm with you. It is that love of fabric and a secondary enjoyment of the sewing processes that keeps both of them involved in their quilt making. As Nancy Crow, one of the foremost quilt artists in the U.S., says, quote, "I make quilts mostly because I am driven to. I am happiest when I am at work on a piece. I love the feel of fabrics, I love cutting them, and I love sewing them," unquote. Just as it was 100 years ago, tactile appeal remains one of the primary seductions that lures practitioners at any level to this medium. It also lures responsive and enthusiastic audiences and assures quilt making a place among our creative activities for the next 100 years and beyond. It is hoped that this British exhibition of quilt art will further the recognition of the artistic potential of quilts. Michael James, 1986. Oh, 86. Interesting. I don't know. Interesting stuff. Can I have wine yet? No. I can. I mean, I've been here since. Well, I mean, I did. Yeah, okay. If I got here at 9, it'd be 5. And I got here at 8. So it's 4. Okay, hang on. I gotta answer this. Alrighty. Picking daisies, I am adding to my cart. Here we go. Half yard. Okay, so great. Yep. Great. Love it. Love it. Oh, wait, you said, hold on. Dee Dee. Hey, Mama Llama. Oh, Mama Llama, I have things to say about that. Oh, yes, I do. So, okay, hi. So you said to tell you, you said a lovely thing earlier about letting you know what fabric I'm after. I'm ordering. Let's see. Well, should I email you the order? Or should I put it, why don't I just, I can tell you what I need. And then you just tell me how much I need to give you. Okay. 10 half yards, so 5 yards, of Robert Kaufman yarn dyed cotton flannel, mammoth flannel in sepia. It's wonderful. Wonderful. Tell me. I love it. Tell me. So that, I can get you a skew. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. Okay. And then that wonderful gingham. How much did I need of that? Hang on. Yeah. The Carolina gingham, actually. Yep, 5, yes, yep, of the sepia RK mammoth flannel. And 5 yards also of the, I'll put the link in here because it's so beautiful. Other people will want to see it. It's lovely. 5 yards of this, please. And I still need to look for one more thing. Audio fabric ordering. It is great. Maybe that's its own ASMR. Could I have 6 yards of whatever, please? Okay. And then, yeah, so here's my thought on Mama Llama. I think more than ever, home ec or family and consumer science, I know some people, have feelings about that should be the name of it. Anyway, it's more needed than ever. More than ever. Like, I didn't know how to use a credit card when I went to college. My mom didn't tell us. Like, we missed some memos on some of that stuff. Just like single mom, gone, doing her thing. Like, there was a fair amount of like self-learning involved, which is great. I mean, we're super independent, whatever. But family and consumer science, people like to use like credit cards. I totally got into debt when I got to college because the credit card companies wait for you in the student union to sign you up for a credit card. And I was like, cool. So I went to spring break, I went on spring break. I like bought clothes. And suddenly I had like $5,000 charged on a credit card. I woke up in cold sweats every night. I was like, oh my God. And I finally told my mom, and I was so scared. And we got a loan. I mean, she walked me to the bank, but she must have co-signed. I was like 19 years old. Anyway, I got a loan. I paid off the credit card and paid the bank each month, but it was so embarrassing and awful. Like but I never learned it. And so, if people aren't learning how to do that at home, where are they going to learn it? School of Hard Knocks, I guess. But that would be great. And also, like, so many people want to be, foodies and chefs and stuff. And it's like, teach people how to cook, man. Teach them how to make a great sauce, teach them how. So I just feel like, I don't know, and sewing and so, I don't know. I think family and consumer science is such an amazing like concept, frankly, to have in school. And same thing goes with like, oh, for God's sakes, I mean, tell people about Bitcoin, okay? And tell them like what they shouldn't do with it and all that kind of stuff. And like apps and like tracking privacy and stuff. To me, this is consumer science. Am I right or am I right? I think I'm right. How to plunge a toilet. Susan, you are so correct. Pastrami tacos. Wow, the Capital One Cafe has a free workspace for students, which I think is kind of predatory. Agreed. So lame. Yeah, right? You didn't know? Yeah. Oh my God, I love shopping. You know what? The person who sent the camera that we're enjoying right now, the lurker, I'll never tell, but I know who it is now. I was like, that was so generous. I was like, I can't believe that. Like, I don't know what to say. So I wrote her a nice note and gave her that button. Anyway, she said, it's no problem. She said, I have everything I need and I really like to shop. I was like, we can be friends. You want to be friends? I have everything I need and I love to shop. Okay. But yeah, I didn't know how to use credit card. I didn't know how to, yep, that's it, Kay. The gingham. Yep. So it's the flannel and the gingham, and then there's going to be another one. But yeah, it would be great to have consumer science or understand that stuff. The plunger thing, that's a big deal. You know what else? Is very good to learn that I didn't understand when I rented my first apartment with my friend Leia from our small town in Winterset. Like, we rented an apartment, and this is terrible. And now that I have a lot of stories about this, but like, we didn't know, okay? We were 19 and the bathtub overflowed, okay? It wasn't flooded. We did not flood the bathroom, we did not flood the house, it wasn't like that. But the tub overflowed. We soaked it up with towel, you know, it was like, and we were scared to tell them. We thought we cleaned it up okay, and like we did. But like you need to tell your landlord if your tub overflows, right? But we didn't know that, and we were like afraid we were going to get in trouble or something. I just feel like if I had known a few things, like how to rent an apartment, like you have to have a deposit, you have to do this, here's what to look out for in a bad lease. Like don't sign a lease if it's this. Read the fine print, how to read a contract, like all of this stuff. Like you think, if you've got awesome parents, like 2 parents, you know, who are like catching all that stuff, that'd be great. I did not have a dad to like teach me things. Mom taught me a lot, but like I said, we were super on our own a lot of the time. And like, I didn't know how to read a contract, and I wish I would have, you know, and you get a lawyer. Okay, well, how do I get a lawyer, by the way? You know, I mean, it's like, so all of that stuff would be really great to get, you know. The deposit, and getting your deposit back. Like, what is it? What do you need to do? Because I think, you know, it's not just move your stuff out. It's clean, and it's, you know, all that stuff. So anyway. Yes, 7 streams on what we did not know. It is kind of interesting, like to make a list of all the stuff that I didn't learn until I had to learn it, I guess. It's so staticky here. Okay, I'm having a glass of wine. It's time. It's 4:20. 4:20! I've been here a long time, and I've barely gotten up out of this desk. It's time. And there's an open bottle over there from the show last night, so here we go. And I won't be here too much longer. I'm gonna cut out after just a little bit. Have a glass of wine with you. And Kay, I think I might have to wait. Yeah, I'll have to wait on an answer from somebody before I close that order, because I'll probably do another 5 yards of a different thing. So if you could just make a note of that. I need to order it real soon, so I won't forget. But if you could just, and you know, I mean, I won't ask you to like put it aside if somebody orders it, you know. But and it'll be tomorrow, you know, that I'll finish it, if that's cool. Druid Godmother. Isn't that a sugar to you, Druid Godmother? Druid Godmother calls me sugar. And I love it. Before we fell back, it would be 5:20. Susan has wine. What do I have? Let's see. De Manzanos. Manzanos, that's hands, right? The hands. Manzanos? So, the lady who cleans up. If I told you this, Yovita, we leave little notes for each other. Because it's so interesting. Like, I mean, I do have, like, stuffed animals, you know, in my office, and lots of books. This office is very different from anything else here. And so, but she, you know, I'm always here late doing the show. If you watch the show at night, you've seen me say hi to Jovita, or, you know, or like, hello, you know. Well, that's her, and she cleans up at night. She's a custodian for the building at night. So, and she does all the floors, I think. There's 7 floors. Okay. And she's so sweet, and I say, mi amiga, and she's like, mi amiga, and she's kind of like my mom here at the office. Anyway, so she writes me in Spanish, and I try to write her back in Spanish, but like we leave little notes for each other. And te quiero mucho, I love you. I mean, te quiero mucho is I love you. We're just so sweet, and we hug each other, and she'll be like, how late? She doesn't have much English. She's, how late will you be here? And I'm like este noche 9. And she's like, okay. Like, I think what it is, well, we just jive, together. But also, it's probably lonely. I mean, she, lonely cleaning up these floors, and I'm here, and she always asks me how late I'm going to be here. I love that. So, anyway, Manos is, it's Manzanos is apples, of course, Padma. Okay, see you, Carrie. Take care. Take care. Oh, awesome. Now, Molly's sick. Molly told me she was ill because we were going to have a call today. So I don't know if she's going to be there or not. But either way, it was great to see you, Carrie, and I'll talk to you on Friday. Manos' hands, right. Wait, who's coming in? We dance here. Girl. Cheers. Santé. Yeah, multilingual sisterhood. It's so good. And I have some Spanish, but if you don't practice it, it goes away. So, Jovita. She even gave me her phone number one time when I was so sick. I was so sick for like 2 weeks. And I didn't let her, I was like, I'm sick. I can't hug you up. Gracias a Dios y bienvenida. Te cuidas. Te quiero mucho. Jovita. Feliz viaje, amiga. Que Dios te acompañe. Y que regreses pronto. Come back soon. Oh, she's so great. So I save them all. I think, let's see. What I need to do is, because I want to practice my Spanish, but what I want to say is, I want to say, I told my friends about you, past participles. I don't know. I gotta look it up. Yeah, God keep you and have a good trip. I love you. And isn't that wonderful? So I want to say, whenever I leave early, like we leave a note, if we miss each other. And so, but she comes at about 5:15, so maybe we'll see her. I won't pull her on camera. That would be weird. I mean, I can say, come here, but I don't know. I could figure out how to say I'm live on the internet. Do you want to come say hi? But it's a little much. Anyway, so, okay, pastrami. See, that's the thing, Mama Llama, I was doing Duolingo. I love Duolingo. It was so great. Oh, man, me and God, I almost said my first husband's name just now. Does that ever happen to you? If you have, I almost said. So Eric and I would practice our Spanish on Duolingo together. It was so much fun. We're really getting good, and we listen to like Spanish podcasts, Well, Duolingo has a podcast. Man, I want to do it. Like in my downtime, Okay. I'm going to start cleaning up a little bit. Google Translate. It is good. Mama Llama, do you disagree? Is that what you're gasping about? Oh, that's so awesome. Yeah. Yeah, wrong names. Yeah. You do? Druid, what do you study? That's so awesome. Did you I think you were in here, but Sherlock Sows, if anyone missed it, Sherlock Sows speaks Zulu, Spanish, a little French, name slip. Okay, right, Mama Llama. What else? South Afrikaans, and Hindi? That's, am I right to say Hindi? I don't think that's right. Is that right? Anyway, she speaks lots of languages, and that is, it's just so amazing to me. I respect the hell out of that. Oh my God. Oh. German. Okay, so Druid. Okay. Hindi. Yeah, I think so too, right, Mama? I've been doing German on Duolingo for about 10 years. I don't speak it at all. I love that little ding ding. You know, the little bird thing. I think that sounds like German to me. It looks like German. Okay, Druid Godmother. French, Spanish, German, primarily. I also enjoy Portuguese and Italian, among others. Hebrew, Mandarin, Japanese, and Navajo are the hardest. Oh, I think 14 languages in all, mostly Spanish, French, and German. That's incredible. Yes, that makes sense that the toughest ones, Hebrew, Mandarin, Japanese, and Navajo. Yeah. She might have also known Arabic. I think she does know Arabic. We dance here. I speak Spanish, and I'm currently on a long trip in Mexico. That's right. You're on your trip. Are you having a good time? How's it going? I'm glad you've got some downtime to like chill with us, you know, and hang out. My mom and my sister went to Oaxaca recently and really loved it. However, since being here, I've told my Spanish is super slang. Interesting. So there's that. I grew up in a border town of Texas where we speak Spanglish hard. That's so cool. Like, the melding, and the, like Cajun. We just looked at Cajun quilts the other day. The Cajun, French, Creole, that whole jambalaya mix. Beautiful. I can mumble in French. I studied Spanish in college. The more languages I study, the more I understand all languages. Oh, and Latin and Irish. Damn. Slang is the hardest. Yeah. Well, sometimes I think about idioms, like, God, they don't make any damn sense, Like, I don't know, like, oh my God, you know what just came to me? The idiom that came to me, or the expression, let me hit that? Like, I don't know why it came up. Like I'll hit that, or like, but it's like, excuse me? Like, if you don't understand that idiom or that turn of phrase, which makes no sense whatever, how could you possibly understand someone who's speaking, especially if they talk, all in slang? I mean, which most of us do. And then rules that you learn, like when to use less and fewer, or fewer, like it's over. No one cares about there were fewer people there at the party than I expected. Now it's just there were less people there than I expected. It drives me insane. I think we talked about it the other day. You gotta let it go. It's not gonna happen. It's over. Wow, you were in Oaxaca for a Day of the Dead. Whoa, oh my God, it was incredible and life-changing. Hell yeah. That's so cool. That's Dia de los Muertos. That's May 5th? Is that right? During World War II, Native Americans were used to transmit military orders in code. That's right, because no one in Germany could figure it out. That's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Marianne, we're going to be the holdouts. Oh, my friend Joe was saying the other day, on accident. Like, I did this on accident. And he was like, it's by accident. By accident. November 1st. Okay, that makes sense. We'd answer that you were just at the Day of the Dead. Okay, so, I'm thinking of Cinco de Mayo, which is in May. Yeah. Okay, so you know what? Today was a very, very good day. It was very productive. You know what I'm going to do when I get home? I'm going to play Beat Saber. And oh wow. Oh my god, that's so cool. Pastrami, that is so cool. Oh my god, that's so cool. The people who hang out, you know, on this stream are just the coolest. Anyway, I'm gonna play Beat Saber, and I think I know where that laptop is. Some of you might know what I'm talking about. When I let me log out of this so no one bothers me anymore. We have a gaming computer that I bought for Eric like 2 years ago, a Lenovo whatever, to do mixed reality. 'Cause I love Beat Saber. I want to play it on my channel. It involves a lot of setup, but the gaming computer has this certain processor that you need, and so to really make it work. And God help me, I can't find it. How do you lose a laptop? I don't know. It was at this office, and then it's not, and I have turned the house inside out and the storage unit downstairs in the basement. It's not there. It ain't in my life right here, but I think I know. I was like, if it's not here, and it wasn't like stolen, which it wasn't, where did I take it somewhere? And then I was like, oh, wee, Washington Island, Wisconsin, the lake house. Oh, we dance here, girl. So yeah. So this is the tea on the Beat Saber thing. So I think I took it up this summer up to Wisconsin when we had like family week or whatever. I think what I did, and I told Stephanie this yesterday, I think what I did is that I thought I'd have all this downtime because it's a PC and I'm a Mac person, so it's going to be a nightmare, okay, to try to figure this thing out. But I think I took it up there to monkey around on. And my mom, exactly, Robin, my mom is, oh, that's good, Druid. My mom is like pretty obsessive about, she doesn't like things like laying out or like laying about. So like if you have like, oh, I don't know, like hand lotion or something, and you like put it by the couch, like you can leave for a couple hours, and when you come back, you'd be like, where'd my hand lotion go? And she's like, oh, I put it in the drawer. You know, like she wants like no evidence of like, anyway. So what I think is that it was probably out in like the little reading nook, and it was stowed, and I didn't even think about it when I packed up my stuff to leave and drive back to Chicago. I think that laptop is in Wisconsin, and I'm gonna get it. It's gotta be there. It's gotta be. There's no other, it makes sense that it would be there. So I think it's there. And we dance here. Once I get it back, I'm totally hooking up the mixed reality. I'm good. Like, I'm really good. It's what I did during the pandemic. I just played Beat Saber. What's going on here? Wow. The lighting has changed. So anyway, you lost your kid's video camera for months. It was in the office on the charger. Oh my God. And by the way, we dance here. I have the Oculus Quest. I think there's a new one coming out. Actually, there is. That laptop is in the walls at Wee Wee. I swear. I will. I'm going to ask Mom, but she's in Winterset now, so between two things, it's so great. Oh, you know, we dance here. I don't know if you're still there, but I have tips. I have tips on playing Beat Saber. I will share them with you. Okay, y'all, I need to cut out. It's time. We have been streaming for 8 hours and 24 minutes. It's wild. It's been a great day. Got a lot of stuff done. Kay and me, hopefully you, did lots of emailing. Did I get everything done? No. Did I get a lot of it done? Yes, I did. And I had company. I love it so much. I'll see you here tomorrow. It'll be on. we're doing it. I have a couple calls tomorrow, but anyway, that's it. And we probably won't stream on Friday because of the morning show, Quilt Nerd morning show, 9 a.m. Thanks, everybody. I hope you have awesome. Watching Beat Saber is so much fun. Yeah, it was a blast, right? So tomorrow co-working, Friday probably not, but see you tomorrow. Be good and have a nice evening, everybody. Okay? Okay, bye.